Hello, everyone. Hi, guys. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, highly favored. You're the first one here. Again, nobody they take this first from you. Nothing. Nobody. Eh? Only what? Maybe occasionally people have taken taken it from you. But thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you. Awa, welcome. I hail you back. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, greetings, greetings. I decided to do this live because I know that with everything that happened today, I'm sure that some of us will want to vent or share. For me, I said it. If you guys remember yesterday, I do not, I have zero trust for the judiciary. I will not be surprised with whatever they did or they do, they choose to do or not do. But isn't it obvious now? Yeah, is it not obvious? So the truth be say this matter na our hand na e dey. Every Nigerian wey care about Nigeria, when e get Nigerian blood flowing in his or her veins, need to dey dis table. We all need to be on this. All hands literally needs to be on deck. We can't. There's no way we can continue like this. There's no way we can go on like this. I mean, people were crying today. There's so much emotions in the air, which is understandable. Which is understandable. Um, I know for a fact that we can't continue like this. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do or, you know, what is expected of you. But hey, it's your ancestral home just as it is mine. I'm doing the best I can with the limited time I have. It's not easy. I mean, I come here sometimes, I spend 5 hours on life, all because this whole thing, Nigerian politics, thanks to Peter Obi, has consumed me completely. You know, I'm desperate to see a Nigeria that works. I'm desperate to see it. But I mean, Peter Obi even said it that the fight is not going to be easy. He said it by himself. So he said it's going to be a long fight. He already knew, like he was prophesying, even way before this whole thing started, you know. But all hands on deck here because the people, the types of wolves that are grasping at the things that Nigeria has. Hey, you know that they've run out of resources in the other side of the world. Africa is the one place that they want to divvy up and share amongst themselves to recoup their losses. Exactly. It is that I can't even tell you how many times I fought off tears today. I can't even tell you guys how many times. A few times I found my tears just flowing down, and then I try not to because I don't want to break down completely, so I just fight it back, you know. Yeah, that's what it seems he came to do, highly favored. It looks like Boo Boo came with a mission. So all that time he was crying. Every time he lost, he was crying. It was a mission. He has accomplished his mission. His sole purpose was to come and derail the entire country and get in and destabilize from within. That's what he came to do. That was his mission. As we speak, Nigerian bodies again were slaughtered. Yesterday, we don't even know about today now. Now tomorrow we go hear about maybe the people went there. Because they don't even talk about it on the news anymore. Okay? There's so many conspiracy theories out there. And this thing is not just it's not just Nigerians that are doing it, the foreigners aiding and abetting this mess. So now did you guys see they've come up with a list of people coming? Even Tony Blair is coming for Agbado, a known drug dealer. Tony Blair is coming for the inauguration. Biden has drawn up a list of people that he's sending for the inauguration. And some people will come here and say, oh, the West have to. Oh my God. We are the only ones that can save ourselves now. We are the only ones. There's no way out of this. We are the only ones. It is still up to us whether May 29 stands or not. It is up to us, I'm telling you. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. Me, I just na my own I go talk. I go sha talk my own. Hmm. I go talk my own oh. Welcome oh, LP Ephrata. Welcome my sister. Good to see you. Make we come encourage you because me and myself right now I'm needing encouragement. I really am.
Fundamental provisions of the Constitution, they come already interpreted. You cannot take a gun, shoot somebody, and then ask the family to go and get interpretation that you only fired your weapon and then it killed him. No. This Constitution is more than abundantly clear. It says and. Shehu, you know the meaning of and. We know the meaning of and. There is no justice beyond what is simplicity. Simplicity is justice, simplicity is wisdom, simplicity is knowledge.
All right. So that is an interpretation which you are giving.
Listen.
No, because there are other people who have
universal. There is a universal.
There are other people who have argued differently.
Go ahead.
And when Bola Tinubu was declared, he has his supporters. A lot of people were happy that he won the election. There were 38% of the votes cast were given to him. And those people are Nigerians
By INEC. I told you to be qualifying what you said, please. By INEC.
But that is what has been presented officially, except otherwise
now
disputed.
you have
otherwise
qualified
disputed.
It. Go ahead.
If it's otherwise disputed, because that is what is fact that we know now.
You have qualified it. Go
so
ahead.
That is your interpretation of this provision, because some other people argue differently.
Those who have argued differently ended up helping our case, because they say that there is a certain ruling which says the FCT is a state. Good. FCT is a state. Where is the each of 25% for FCT? It is not there. That constitutional requirement has not been met. That certificate of return is null and void and cannot be sworn in as president. And let me tell you, the way they are going, disregarding the calls of the people, violating the Constitution, let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will.
Now, then
I
I'm
will, as
telling
a
you.
citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession,
Yes.
live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
A very, very
and so, whatever the
lawful one.
stipulation of the law guides, that if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dati Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He's putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is. You have ended democracy, whoever you are.
You say you're a lawful citizen.
I am.
So the judiciary...
The law in me is why I'm saying this.
Yeah, so the judiciary is a...
Oh my god, I was talking, no. Jeez, I didn't even realize I was on mute. Can you imagine? I'm so sorry, guys. So that means probably you guys didn't even hear the video. Please let me know if you heard the video. Did you hear the video I played? I must have muted it the entire time. This is crazy. To tell you where my mind is. Please let me know if you heard the video. Okay, you heard the video. Okay, good. Because I was wondering. I was like, oh my. Okay, you heard it. Okay, good. I was talking. So I said, we've come to this is it. This is action time. I'm not expecting anybody to tell me, oh, this is my plan, this is what I want to do. Really, there's nothing you can't discuss. There's a lot of things you can't talk about on life. Okay. So we've come to it, and I keep saying it, only us can help ourselves. Let's These people don't have good intentions for us. I hope it is clear for those who were relying and waiting for the so-called outside forces, external factors to come and help. I hope it is clear now that nobody's coming to help you. I hope it is clear. Welcome, Miss Top Notch. Good to have you. Efrata, LP, welcome.
LP 77. Look, may I just tell you, look, regardless of what happens, we, like some people said yesterday, we're not going anywhere. You understand? You cannot stop. How did they say it? Something whose time has come.
An idea whose time
An,
has
an idea whose time has come. You can't. You can't. It's just a matter of time. We'll just keep our chin up. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. If anybody thought it was going to be a walk in the park, and the person is probably delusional. That's what I think. You
come.
know, quite honestly, I'm speechless. I look. I've not been listening to the news. I haven't listened to the news. Just got back from work, made dinner, and just now watching. So I really don't know what's been going on, but I can already just feel that but there's nothing really going on out there. So if anybody knows otherwise, may they tell me. Oh, me, I don't know.
Yeah, I beg guys, more na like only 8 people don't like, and we have 20 people viewing. I beg, more na like as una enter, I beg, more na no, I beg, more na help me like, Pico, as una enter. My people. Now, they just they say they say they go start. Wetin they talk? Say they go start the hearing. We get one when they go here on Friday, the one that will determine whether they will disqualify the second in command or not. Their selected second in command. And then they merge the case between ALP and PDP, joined together because they are similar according to the justice. And they're going to start hearing that on Monday. Okay.
Well,
That,
but is that a good thing though to merge them?
well, they said from what. Let me actually play the
Okay.
video that lawyers on Obi's side came to share.
Yeah, because everybody they fight your own battle. If you merge us together, then that means that whatever verdict you give to this other person is what the other person is gonna get.
No, because they're similar. They said because the cases are similar, they have similar
Oh wow.
grievances
But
or
yeah, but
whatever. But they say it's a good thing. I don't know, but let's hear though.
okay then. All right.
Yeah, that's what I heard, but I'm not. I don't know. Let's just hear it.
7 weeks. Maybe it was 8 weeks. But yesterday, senior advocate our country 6 weeks. But now the court is narrowing it down to 3 weeks. That 3 weeks, if it's not going to present your case, and you also said that you also have to go through the beavers, the 3 weeks is just before it
The important thing is the court has a discretion to reduce the hearing, the period of hearing as presented in the Electoral Act. And that's what I've done because if we are to be given our 7 weeks, means that our petition will expire. And that will not be in our own interest. So what we have to do is to do case management. Call witnesses that are very material that will enable us establish that what INEC did is very, very unfortunate. And we believe that within the period allocated to us, we should be able to establish that. Notwithstanding that up to this moment, they are yet to give us all the documents we require. I continue to ask Why is INEC behaving in this way and manner? What are they hiding? What are they hiding? They're supposed to be neutral, but they're behaving as if INEC is a candidate in its own election. This should never be so. And that is, Nigeria is the only country where you find something like this. There's no other country. I challenge you to go and investigate and find out about the electoral bodies in other African countries. Except the only country where you find something like this. There's no other country. I challenge you to go and investigate and find out about the electoral bodies in other African countries. Except, of course, countries under military rule. That's where you may have a different situation. But in Kenya,
So they, they said they were going to hear the witnesses' case. I'm going to find the full video on YouTube. They said that they've moved. They're supposed to 7 weeks for the witnesses, so the justices cut it down to 3 weeks. That was another part of the ruling. Um, Let me share something really quickly. I'm going to find the full video of this particular one that we're showing right now. I just saw something on Twitter that I want us to read, which is really, let's see. Okay. Okay. Mm, so I just saw this on David Hudain's page. So there's so many districts that signed. Okay, there we go. Okay, so he writes here. He says, "Hi, Sydney Kamlaga and Representative Kamlaga Dove, as the representative of California's 37th district, you are apparently set to visit because remember, Joe Biden has come up with a list of delegation that are coming for this selected whatever, right? Set to visit Africa next week as part of the U.S. government delegation to the swearing in of a drug dealer as Nigeria's president. Your constituents demand to know why." This is a recent one now. So here's the demographic of people in that area. So you get 27% Hispanic, 25% white, 23% black, right? So the districts include Culver City, Inglewood, this is in LA, and then the city of Los Angeles itself, neighborhoods of Mid City, Century City, Beverlywood, View Park, Windsor Hills, Pico Robertson, Exposition Boulevard, University Park, Vermont Knolls, West Adams, Lament Park, Jefferson Park, Vermont Square, Ladera Heights, Hyde Park, Crenshaw, and Baldwin Hills. The district is highly diverse ethnically. Approximately 40% of the district residents are Hispanic, while African Americans and whites make up nearly a quarter. The district is currently represented by Democrat. So this person, because he was listed as one of the delegates going, so his constituents are demanding a response from him. Okay, that why are you going to the swearing in of someone? Okay, your constituency covers LA, Inglewood, whose drug problems are so well known that they are immortalized in iconic music. It has a severe ongoing problem with opioids, which are derivatives of heroin, the drug that the man you are going to congratulate was involved with, right? And then there's an article attached and actually a clip, I think, from a news channel talking about it. Bola Tinubu, whose inauguration you plan to attend, made his fortune from a trafficking of heroin to African American and Hispanic populations in Gary, Indiana, and Chicago. As an African American yourself, I'm sure you see the irony here. The following are excerpts from a documentary about this man and the effect that his ultra potent heroin had on healthcare policy and policing sentencing of black and brown offenders across the United States during the 80s and the 90s. The same person whose inauguration you intend to validate with your presence has active and ongoing involvement in money laundering in New York, which I am made to understand NYDFS. I'm not sure what that full. I'm not sure what the full meaning of that. I know it's New York. I don't know what DFS is. Is now aware. Then he sent a tweet to Tish James, who is the New York State Attorney General. You have been eager to demonstrate your zero tolerance. This was as at the 9th, so it's the pylon of the tweet that he sent for high level financial crime by persecuting Donald Trump. However, right here in Manhattan and Brooklyn, one of the most egregious instances of money laundering exists in plain sight. This is good. This is good. This is part of what we need to do. If you live in the diaspora, this is what we need to do. Write to your representatives. If you find out that any one of them is on that list, let me go back to that list again so that I can read it out in case your any of your person is there, you can know how to you are going to write letter. So the Honorable Marcia Ford, Secretary of the United States Department of Housing and Urban Development, will lead the delegation. Marcia Ford is one. Members of the presidential delegate, Dr. Mr. David Green, okay, Charge d'Affaires AIUS. I don't know, it's like sounds French. U.S. Embassy. He's based in U.S. Embassy, Abuja. The Honorable Sydney Kamlaga Dove. That's the person that David Hyundai just responded to. I think it will serve. If you're on Twitter, this is what you need to do. If you're on Twitter and you live in the Los Angeles area, this is what you need. Your Honorable is part of the delegates. Honorable Marisa Lago, Undersecretary of Commerce for International Trade, U.S. Department of Commerce. Okay? General Michael Langley, Commander of U.S. Africa Command. These people need to get your tweets. The Honorable Ino T. Ebon, Director, U.S. Trade and Development Agency. Honorable hey, this Catherine Fee again, Assistant Secretary of State for the okay, that one, the other one was McPhee. This one na Fee. Okay. Mary Catherine Fee. Okay. Assistant Secretary of State for the Bureau of African Affairs, U.S. Department of State. So if you are familiar with your representatives here, please begin to write. Use your Twitter. Your Twitter is needed right now. We cannot I've been saying this from day one, from the jump. We are the only ones who can solve our problems. You see this golden opportunity we have been presented with. It is hard, I know. But what do we have to lose? We have so much at stake. I can't even begin to tell you everything that we have at stake. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. We are about to lose our country. Your lives, your children's lives, your relatives' lives, everybody's lives is in danger as we speak. Welcome, Bibi.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Hi,
My
welcome.
my voice is a little bit coarse, but I'm dealing with all kinds of stuff. But
Okay.
good
Sorry,
evening.
oh, I hope you
No,
feel better.
thank you. Good evening, everyone, and good evening on the comment session. I was listening. I just opened my phone and I saw that you were in, but I had sent you something earlier because I was on
Oh,
a
really?
violence
Where just now?
a few minutes ago. It was something that because I just heard David Houdin speaking in the space that I was on,
Okay.
and he made reference to something. First and foremost, what was big on the violence space was the middle belt issue, and
Yes.
his friend lost a younger sister.
Mm.
And what he in fact what actually made it even scary was the friend was in Abuja and went back to where their home base was, when he heard of the places that they had gone into, and he got worried that his family might be in danger. And of course he went there, and a lot of people had been dealt with, and his sister did not escape it. And so the guy just thought to himself, okay, if I don't leave this place, something might happen. So he said he was going to go back to Abuja. So his family member said, no, 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 you don't have to. Now that they've come, they won't come back. And he said, no, I'm going to go. I have to go because they will. I just want to go. I mean, all of the horrific news. And sure enough, he left. They came back, and they came back looking for him specifically. So this is just what happened within 2 nights ago, and David was telling us. But what I was trying to send to you, I don't know. It's I can't. What I sent to you was actually on his face, and
I already shared it. That's what I shared.
okay,
That,
okay.
that's his
So
Twitter page I was just talking about right
yes,
now.
so
So
what
I
he was,
already mentioned the names and shared
yes,
the information. Yeah.
he was saying that the person actually in that California happens to be is the person actually leading the delegation, and he said, these were his words. He said Biden has been doing all he can to avoid calling Tinubu, and he has been successful in doing that. And he said, to tell you how immaterial this thing is for him, he said, normally when heads of state are inaugurated, you send your number two person or you send the number three person because you're going to be doing business with that country. So you have to send somebody that will speak well of the country for the country that is hosting to feel that, oh yes, we have an important person, and a dignified person, but that the person being sent is on the number 13 in the hierarchy, whatever. That is first and foremost to tell you that, look, you know what, it's just like make small pikin look back and see me. You give small pikin, you take the thing, make they make noise again. That is how this delegation is. But what was more important was that I think on the one that I sent you, there are phone numbers in it, and that you can call because that number
I have it
represents.
here. I
uh
also have it. It's I'm on his page right now.
Oh, okay. And
So
and and so
that's
I
what
was
I read out.
thinking, he said because he actually called, and that when you call, they would like, because they are for a certain constituency, they'll be like, okay, so what is your zip code to identify that you belong to that area, since you want them to help you do something. And so if you don't have a zip code of that area, it might kind of, because it's not going to be the lady that will pick it up, but whoever will pick it up will first of all identify you with your zip code. So what I thought was, everybody can call. It is not hard. Just go to Google and type in what is the zip code of Inglewood, Culver City, a Greater LA area, Crenshaw, all of those places. Just type it in, and I mean, it's just about 2 hours away from me. So, but typing it in on Google, and you will get the zip codes that you want. And I think this is an opportunity because he kept on saying, for those of us in the US, this is an opportunity because, of course, they're going to leave soon. So, throw in, call as much as you can call. Just give your stats, whatever the story is, make up something if you have to make up something, but bombard them with a phone call because at least they will know that this is a very important thing happening. I wish I could get because I know in that area, the Crenshaw, the Culver, the whatever area, the Rolling Heights, is a lot of Nigerians are there.
Inglewood. Yes,
Yes,
yeah.
Inglewood. There's so many Nigerians there. I wish there was a way this could get out to them that, look, spread this out. And the first person that came to my head was someone like Mr. Pansat. He's an Igbo guy. You probably know a lot of them. I wish there was a way I could like say, hey, I have your number. Hey, take this. This is what you can do with it, and generate as much phone calls as possible because this is a huge deal. By the time their phones are ringing off the hook, first and foremost, they will ask what is going on. Even if the what is going on does not lead to a solution, they will first of all ask, why are we getting this much phone calls? over this. What is going on? If we've been blinded by the hashtags, this is definitely not a blind side because now we are being bombarded. Be that as it may, even if you don't live in California, I think as far as you live in the US, just Google the zip code of those areas, call the number, and let them get the phone call as much as possible because um, this is really, it's really, really sad that they would. It's like saying, hey, we are okay with what is going on as long as it is not
One
putting us
second,
there.
BB. Hold the thought for a second. Please,
Mm,
if you can screenshot what I have on the screen, please go ahead and screenshot it. But you can also, I mean, it's on Twitter. I don't know how many people have access to Twitter, but if you don't have access, you can screenshot this. I don't know how. Can you see clearly? Can you guys see the picture I have up clearly?
it's yeah, it's clear enough.
Okay, it's clear enough. Yeah. So if you
Yeah,
can
because if you screenshot it, you can open it up to see more details of it in the
yeah,
phone.
so if you can please screenshot it and call. We got a call. I'm gonna call as soon as I'm done with this live. Even maybe now, while I'm on live, I'm gonna make my own phone call to the Los Angeles and Washington office because this is all we have, guys. We have to do. This is our fight. It's the people's fight now. These people don't care. And if we fold our hands and these people they don't feel the impact of what we're doing, almost nothing will change. Oh, that 29, so they go do 29, go do us like movie. We cannot afford it. So I beg you, please screenshot this. If you're on Twitter, go on David's page and see what I was reading to you guys
Mm-hmm.
and find the names, and call their offices. I beg you, this is all we have. Though you cannot fold this one, you can't turn your eye and say, well, even those that are in London, you hear that Tony Blair is going. What are you doing? Those in London should be calling, blowing up Tony Blair's office, even going there physically, like you guys normally would do. Go there and ask him, why are you going? Are you saying you're supporting a drug dealer? As president, you guys need to ask these people questions. Wait till we do them. Wetin we do dem na we dey welcome everybody. China come take, British come take, America go come take, India go come take, Lebanese dey come. Even Lebanese people dey follow dem
Lebanese
say
on
dem
there
dey do
already. Is
us.
that not what Shagori is doing? Lebanese on there.
Na dem dey do us.
Now they
So
do us
each
fast.
every country wey dey come, na so we go open our door. So wetin we do dem? Nothing wey dem we no benefit anything from dem. Na insult upon insult na we dey get. They don leave us impoverished. Make una ask dem.
They don't
Those of
come
you
out
that are in London,
everything.
make una ask Tony Blair. Say, Blair, brother Blair, what did we do? What did we do to you? So you are okay. Will you accept this in the UK? Would you accept a drug dealer, a known heroin user and trafficker to be your mayor? Wanna ask these people. If you know the names of the numbers, call them. Abeg, this is the time to they already brought out a list of delegates that are going. It's not enough to say he's just sending the low officers. He's still complacent in it. He's still complacent. It's making a lot of people wonder now. A lot of people that used to vote Democrats, get what they're saying. They're going to vote Republican. That it's going to cost them an election. Do they know what they're playing with? Our own land and our own ancestral home will be in a disaster while they're enjoying. What
I
are
know
these
my
people doing?
you know what will be bad about this is
Hmm.
when the whole thing done yama finish, you no go fit see place to go, and then place they no go welcome you. So you're like in a limbo. Where you won't go, they don't yama the house finish. Now crazy people now full everywhere. Where you won't go, then the place where you did, so that they say they don't want it. I mean, haven't you guys been seeing what is going on? Today, my mouth, my mouth wide open when I see the crazy price difference between flying to a neighboring African country against coming to Nigeria. Oh my, the difference was between $700 and $1,000. I'm not kidding. And anybody on this on that is here now, you can check it. Flying from anywhere, Obodo Yibo to Ghana. is actually way cheaper, as cheap as $700 difference than flying to Nigeria. What is the big excuse? Foreign exchange.
1 second there, BB. Let me respond to Jo. And for those just joining, the number I have up, I don't know if you can see it, but if you can, please go to David Hundeyi's page on Twitter, or type in David Hundeyi on Google and then put Twitter behind it, and then go there. It will give you, there's a list of people that they invited. Okay, they are sending as delegates, that Biden sent as delegates to this inauguration on Monday. So one of them lives in, a couple of them actually, they live in the Los Angeles area, California, right? Inglewood. Let me, in fact, let me read it for you guys again. For those just joining, let me just read it for you guys again. Okay, so because this is very important. Um, okay, there we go. So here it is. Um, so he sends a tweet to Kamlaga Dove, right? He's a rep. He's a House of Rep member of California's 37th district. And he says you are apparently set to visit Africa next week as part of a US government delegation to the swearing in of a drug dealer as Nigeria's president. Your constituents demand to know why. So it looks like there's something going on with maybe they've sent a message or they've called, and he listed, he I guess he got this from Google or something, information of the district that he is representing. So Culver City is there, Inglewood is there, City of Los Angeles, Mid City, and on, right? And then the members of the presidential delegates, the Honorable Marcia Forge, right? She's the Secretary of the United States Department of Housing and Urban Development. She's the one that's going to lead the delegation. So you want to go and find Marcia Forge, okay? You want to find her number and call her. Members of the presidential delegation, you have Mr. David Green, charge the affairs AIUS Embassy, Abuja. That one is Abuja. That's the one that they attached to Abuja. And then there's the Honorable Sidney Kamlaga Dove, which is the House of Rep member of the California 37th District. And you have Honorable Marisa Lago, Under Secretary of Commerce for International Trade. And then you have General Michael E. Langley, Commander of U.S. Africa Command. And then Honorable Eno T. Ebong, Director, U.S. Trade and Development. This one a Nigerian self. I don't know where in here today, whether I know fit head them. I don't understand. Now, and then the Honorable Mary Catherine Fee, Assistant Director, Assistant Secretary of State for the Bureau of African Affairs, U.S. Department. So your fingers need to be making call right now and letting them know. By the time people, their voicemail full of the same message, okay? Who is already in Nigeria? Quinty, who is already in Nigeria? Uh-huh. You said you sent someone to buy lace fabric that we used to buy 3,500. I was surprised that the fabric is now 10K upward. If you want something manageable, or because of exchange, Nigeria is gone. Yep. Call before 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's true. That's true. That's true. So I guess it's already, time is already over right now. But I mean, you can call tonight and leave message. Maybe send a voicemail that they clear. Then the next day you can call. Keep calling. May any other call not fit enter for them. Just they call, they blow up their phone. Because if we blow up their phones enough, maybe they will hear and leave us alone and leave our countries alone. Eh? Sorry, Bibi, continue.
Sorry, I was just saying something else. So we're already beginning to feel the pinch of this man sitting down there. We're already feeling the pinch. He hasn't gotten in yet. Though, as far as I'm concerned, that date is just a number. Whatever will happen will still happen. So he can go ahead and blow his trumpet. Um, Somebody was making a comment and saying, yo, but all these delegates are going home, it's scaring people, it just solidifies the thing. And the answer I came up with is look, in an occasion, positive or negative, there has to be an audience, viewers. That this is not a positive audience. This is not a positive occasion. It's a negative own. Make pé wá san Yorùbá tẹ́nìkan bá kú àbí tára ẹni náà bá tó bá yá ní family aráalé máa wá kí aráalé ń kí ara people tó ti ń lọ sìn because bàbá tó wà ń bẹ̀ díẹ̀ ló kù ó ti kú lọ so wọ́n láti lọ jùbò wọ́n láti lọ wò dáadáa wọ́n láti lọ kíra dáadáa and prepare the floor bí mo ṣe ń sọ yẹn ó yẹ kó yé yín o. So the people that are going, they have to go and view things and see how things are going. You are going to see things does not necessarily mean it is a positive light. As far as I'm concerned, they are going to mourn the loss of a downfall of of a democracy. That's what they're all going to do. They're all going to converge to say, okay, so this was the day Nigeria decided not to do things according to its constitution anymore. So let them all go so that when we all come out to say, well, it happened on so and so day, make person no talk say, you don't know what they happen. Can you hear me? Where is gone?
Yes, I
I
can
can
hear
hear
you. I mean,
you.
I can
I
hear you.
could,
Oh, okay.
I was on mute because I didn't want to
Oh,
interrupt.
okay. So I don't want anyone to be perturbed about that. And then I am going to challenge everybody here. I don't know how many people are here right now, but I'm going to throw out a challenge because, yes, not everybody can be at home to do anything, and not everybody has the money to give around. But there are 40 people presently watching and viewing this thing. And I'm putting out a challenge that from tomorrow, every 30 minutes, you should send out 4 tweets. Every 30 minutes. Now, the good thing is, if you type it in, you don't have to keep retyping it. All you just have to do is to copy paste. Just once you start your hashtag, it'll come out, you put it on. But I challenge the 40 people here every 30 minutes from tomorrow till when you feel you can no longer do it, put out 4 tweets. The arrest of Mahmoud, whatever your tweet wants to be, I can't tell you, because of the power the tweet has. Arise News, I got to learn today, builds up a lot of a story based on the trending tweets. When your tweets are trending, guess what? It's not just Arise News that is listening or watching. You have the other news stations watching. We have the ones in Asia, we have the ones in Europe. And believe me, Nigeria has vested interest everywhere around the world. So you may not be able to send money home. You may not be home yourself. You may not know anybody going to Abuja. You may not know anybody that can give you the inside cut news. But every single human being has a telephone. Every single human being has a handset, some smartwatch. You have a computer. And I challenge you this evening to do 4 tweets every 30 minutes, beginning whatever AM time based on your region. And you'll see what that will do. Because these things need to be heard. If this place burns, we all burn. We will all feel it. It'll be biting. Are you not tired of looking around you and everything goes well? And the minute you go through Nigeria airports, you are reminded of the mayhem that is going to be on you for the period of time that you're going to be there. I think it's a cause for concern. I have been one that, you know what, I don't care. I don't care. I'm okay where I am. I'm fantastic. But as you get older, things stare in your face. So We may not be able to do what the people in Abuja are doing. We may not be able to do as much as a lot of other people are doing, but you certainly can tweet. And if I know my Nigerian brothers and sisters very well, we are always on the phone. So let that be a challenge and challenge somebody else as well to do the same thing. That I challenge you that every 30 minutes, within a 30 minutes block, put out 4 tweets and see how far you can go with it. Maya, you can continue.
Thank you very much, Bibi. I appreciate that. Thank you for your contributions there. And yeah, please, if you have Twitter accounts, this is the time to make good use of it and create more. I can't be everywhere at the same time. Abeg, make una contribute, abeg. Make una form Twitter accounts. Do what you gotta do. This is the time. This is a fight for our lives, my people. Let me play this video. Somebody was saying that he's already in Nigeria. Queen TA. I just saw the video now. Say make I bring am come true true. Una bled don reach Nigeria. See una INEC select nítorí Ọlọ́run. God look. Hey, hey, ẹ gbà mí. Ew! Ọ̀sán.
Come on, yeah. Be like say them pour me cold water. You know he still had his pick line.
Eh?
You know he still had his pick line on. There's a picture on Twitter as well. I can't remember where I saw it, but I saw it where someone picked out that there's a way he raised his hand or he was shaking the man and the pick line was coming out,
I
still
didn't
attached to his clothes.
I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, he
JD,
still
you
had his
say
pick
game
line.
over. There's no game over here. Oh. If it's game over, you think it's not going to affect you, JD? I assume you're Nigerian. You think they know will touch you. Be doing game over, dear. Mario style. be doing it. Abeg, you say na me you wan come mock? Hey, abeg o, Mr. Des, welcome o, my brother from another mother, welcome o, thank you very much.
Hey, Madam Umoya, hi, hi. How you doing?
I'm fine o, I'm
Comment
fine. How are you?
section, to the panel. Yes, yeah. Um, it saddens my heart to to see all what's going on from the international community. The hypocrisy, is too much. Especially from America. You know, I said it in another media the other day, and I was talking to someone. I told them, um, as a U.S. citizen, um, I will I will never vote Democrats or have anything to do with Biden, because this level of hypocrisy we can accept it no more. Um, these are the people that are trolling us backwards. Those are the people. Their knees is on our neck. It saddens my heart to see Biden sending out delegations, to go grace that program. And the number you just pull up from David.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just called the rep, and I think they're out of office.
yeah,
And they asked to leave your name, message, and phone number, so they
okay.
will get back to you. So I think everyone, if you have the interest of Africa, have the interest of Nigeria, I think people should be wrapped around this right now. Be calling them. Don't stop calling them, hashtag them, call them out for who they are. Because those 21 saying we want to see Africa moving forward. We don't want to be backwards. We don't have hospital, we don't have good roads, we don't have good drinking pipe burning waters. So what are we doing? Let's wrap around this right now. Let Biden withdraw all his the delegation that he already chose to go down there. Let him withdraw all of them. As my sister mentioned, yeah, every 30 minutes, let's hashtag them. So they can understand that we know what's going on, and we don't want you guys to be part of it. This is mind-boggling. You know, I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. You guys went down there. What's her name? The lady from Atlanta, the lady that ran for governorship. Stacey Abraham. She went
Yeah,
down
right.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, she went down there. She saw what happened. The charade, the shambolic election. She came back. She gave a report, and Biden, you have the guts to send delegation down there. Nah, this is too much to accept. This is too much to condone. As an Africa, we have to step up. You know, let's make those phone calls. Let's put pressure on them. Let's tell them that this is unacceptable. We're not going to accept this today, neither tomorrow. We want to see Africa moving forward. For the judiciary, I still have some faith. Let's see what's happening on Friday. If Friday nothing happened, that's a huge blow. I know a lot of people gonna be disappointed. A lot of people gonna be disappointed. And I pray they do the right thing. I pray they do the right thing. And Presently, I'm trying to read the constitution, the Nigerian constitution, to see. I know they're using all lot of word technicalities and this and that, but we pray for the judiciary. The Supreme Court. Let them let them use their wisdom. They have been on the field for some time. Let them use their wisdom because Nigerians are crying. Nigerians are suffering. There's a depression. You know, how are you going to rule people that don't like you, that don't want you, that never voted for you? How's the atmosphere going to feel like? While you be talking to them, their attention will be somewhere else. This is not proper. It's not normal. You can't force yourself to people. People have to accept you for who you are. This is disgraceful, my sister. This is disgraceful. I really are for now.
My brother, thank you very much. I mean, I've been saying it, we cannot put our trust on any external fact, any external person. They don't care about us. They've never cared about us. They've never. It's all about self interest. They've never done anything good for Africa. Never. And when they come, we open our arms and we receive them. You see, a lot of people are saying they're not longer than ever going to vote Democrats. They stand a chance of losing the election. They stand a chance of losing the election in a humongous way. How can you do this? You even have more files on this Agbado man than we the Nigerians. You know more about him. You refuse to give us the document. You seal am. You no give am to the journalist. Your own citizen reach out to you. You say you no dey give am. Make you see the hypocrisy o. So na only our land na im good for desecration. They go come do wetin dem like, carry wetin dem wan carry, make money to take better their own. Dey add money join money. Meanwhile, people dey live below, dey even dey live worse than animal for Africa. Make una carry una phone call all these representatives wey dem don send as delegates. Make una, if una get any African American friends, anybody wey come for here, make una tell dem wetin dey happen. Make una tell dem say make dem call their representatives, tell dem say we no want. Wetin dem dey go find for there? Na we dey vote for dem, na our tax money dey pay dem. Why you wan go make my own home country unlivable? You wan
You,
in ten tionally go vote in a criminal
you
Tony
know,
Blair
Omo,
don go
yeah.
reach Abuja. Hey, egba mi. Somebody is saying that Tony Blair is retired. Is a no, is a there's no need. Well, he definitely, his presence has impact. Tony Blair's presence has impact. What is he doing shaking hands with a known heroin trafficker?
You know,
What
Omo, yeah,
fighting?
I think the clinching fact will be which of the Nigerian people that will go for that inauguration. I think that that time everybody eye go open because I started thinking, is it going to be Obasanjo? Abi, is it going to be Duke? Abi na Atiku? Now, which person won't go that inauguration? Will he pay people that will attend it? Because certainly a lot of, except they Nigerian people, they talk from both sides of their mouths. They feel openly disagree with everybody, then go behind, go do it. Say, we did not want to shame our country. It's not as if we support him, but we didn't want our country to look as if we don't have people. Because I've been asking myself, who is going to go and sit down and grade? Is it all the cattle rearers? Abi all the Boko Haramis? Abi all the people where they do waiting they do for middle belt? Are those the ones that they are going to go and bring to come and sit down and grace it? Because even among the Agbadorians themselves, kì í ṣe gbogbo wọn nínú wọn dùn. No be all of them happy. I mean, a weekend I go come dance for them in front. All those and I think this is going to be an open eye for all the celebrities. Make everybody tear open. No. Make you know say all of those yeye British we go that place. You know say now all of them you know like. You get one video I see yesterday for Twitter where the woman they lament say now for this street then take beat am on that day when she won't go follow do her vote. Say them beat am, she no even feel see road. She had to hide. Say see now rain don't fall. The streets now where all those agbadorians and those thugs where they beat people, make dem come stand for the middle of water, make dem for dey beat people. Because see here, e no benefit you, e no benefit me. But see the streets, when I don do on our own finish, the street is left for everybody. See as water full everywhere, a whole street, a big street. So this should be something that everybody should look into. Say, you know, say the person, any actor or actress, will go that place, that is the end of the movie. And that's how things are done. Because you cannot go and have a one-on-one audience with them. But when you start boycotting them and then you start removing them from your Instagram, you unfollow them on Twitter, you unfollow them on Instagram, you unfollow them on Facebook. When their markets no begin to sell again. There are so many ways we can deal with things. You don't have to be there a lot of times today, but there are subtle ways you can deal with things, and it affects people. A case in point, at least in this wonderful California, when the day where petrol say gas say in head no correct, it's too high, everybody pack motor. Now who they lose? Now the different gas stations because they are all franchises. When the nurses say we know they sell, or then begin to the holla, they make noise. It's okay, everybody, we shall bring down the price. Everybody start using their cars again. Because you go get bicycle, you go get your keke, you go sit down for house, do what you want to do. When road dry, make the people where they pump, they feel the pinch. And then go say, no, let's do something about it. And that's how it is done. So for people like this, unfollow them. Don't watch their movies. Don't have anything to do with them. The person where you see saying, now you ba, like me for now, my biggest disappointment was Joker Silver. My matter with her, it don't end. And that's how things are done. So I think there are ways to go about doing things.
So, hmm, that's a good point. Me personally, I've always been an advocate of canceling people. I mean cancel. When a big Hollywood, so-called big Hollywood star is not sees your suffering and does not add her voice to it, or even try to alleviate your suffering for you, there's no need for you to continue to put money in that person's pocket. That is a sign that that person desires you to be unalive. Why are you watching their movies? Why are you putting money in their pocket? Someone that does not want you to live a life of peace and have your own, to do your own peacefully. Why are you following them? If these people with millions of followers lose followers, I'm telling you, they go get sense. The Mercy Okojes, the is it Okoje they call her? Mercy Okoje, right? Did I get that right? Is her last name Okoje? I can't remember.
Yes, you're right.
Mercy Johnson. Mercy Johnson.
Mercy Johnson Okoje. Okoje dey
Mercy
there.
Johnson Okoje, all these people. What's that other lady? All these Yoruba actresses, all
Toyin
these
Abraham.
Toyin Abraham. You unfollow them, not watch their movie. They go crash land. They go start to dey sell akara for front of their house to survive. But no, you guys will not. Instead, na that time una dey follow dem pass, una go dey do like monitoring spirit on top of people page. Meanwhile, they don't care about you. They don't know whether you are hungry, whether your children have gone to school, whether they are okay. They don't care. People will just be following them like zombies. I don't know what to teach you sense. These are people that you deplatform. You gave them the power, take it away. Simple. I mean, people, make dem dey buy followers. If na that one, let them be using money to buy followers. Let it not come from you. Let's listen to this video. I said I was going to find a clearer version. I found it.
Usually in the past 7 weeks, able to present your case. But yesterday, senior advocate our account for 6 weeks. But now the court has narrowed it down to 3 weeks. That thing, if it's not for you to present your case, and you also said that you also have to go through the papers, the three is to justice for it.
You see, the important thing is the court has a discretion to reduce the period of hearing as presented in the Electoral Act. And that's what I've done, because if we are to be given our 7 weeks, means that our petition will not expire. And that will not be in our own interest. So what we have to do is to do case management. Call witnesses that are very material, that will enable us establish that what INEC did is very, very unfortunate. And we believe that within the period allocated to us, we should be able to establish that. Notwithstanding that up to this moment, they are yet to give us all the documents we require. I continue to ask, why is INEC behaving in this way and manner? What are they hiding? What are they hiding? They're supposed to be neutral. But they're behaving as if INEC is a candidate in its own election. This should never be so. And that is, Nigeria is the only country where you find something like this. There's no other country. I challenge you to go and investigate and find out about the electoral bodies in other African countries. Except the only country where you find something like this. There's no other country. I challenge you to go and investigate and find out about the electoral bodies in other African countries. Except, of course, countries under military rule. That's where you may have a different situation. But in Kenya, Malawi, South Africa, and quite a number of others, they remain neutral. But in Nigeria, you see them frustrating petitioners, preventing petitioners from having access to documents, which is so difficult to comprehend why this should be so. But they have no choice, because once we start trial, which is on May 13th, 30th May, we will serve them subpoena. And it comes with an order of court. And they will never decline bringing the documents. Otherwise, they will end themselves punished.
One and not subpoena them since. I shout this subpoena that time. One and not, why una wait last minute? Oh God, oh God. Ah. Why una no subpoena dem since? Now you dey get power take dey talk. That time you first come out come give press conference, na so you make we even dey I follow join dey defend you, dey say no, not be everybody dey sabi do gra. This energy na you for take talk that time. You go meet INEC, you say you wan inspect their material, dem no gree. They do press conference so that the whole world go see say they do something. After that one, view voicemail, we no hear anything again. He say una go use energy take do subpoena, say we have subpoenaed them, we have given them this subpoena, since they have refused to allow us to. Una no do anything. Now you dey say we subpoena on the 30th. Make it make sense, Baba. Make it make sense with all due respect, sir. God.
Because that's an order of court.
The two questions the Labour Party managed to pay the required legal fees to obtain these documents. How do you react to that? And that question is, the tribunal has been till 30th, that is after the deliberation. And the persons of the Labour Party actually hoping that the deliberation have been halted. So what do you say to them, not to dampen their hope?
You see, INEC confusing the people. We at no time did we say we cannot pay. We have letters. I forgot to bring it to you, gentlemen of the press, today. 5 letters we wrote them, indicating that we are ready to pay, to collect the documents. When I'm coming here some other time, I will bring the letters duly received and endorsed by INEC. Why are they telling lies? to say that we couldn't pay. This is very, very, very unfortunate. What of the documents that we have collected? Did we pay for them? Of course we paid for them. And they gave us those ones, but refused to give us others. I give you River State, for example. Now, River State, I understand, has 23 local governments. Election took place in 25th of February. Now, a few days ago, when they gave us 15 results, they are yet to complete the results. Close to 3 months since after the election. You can find out. Why are they holding on to those results? Is it not for manipulation? Of course it's for manipulation. When they are done with manipulation, they will not release them. If they have nothing to hide, why not release all the results? Why not release them? Even 1 month after the election. Why is it so difficult for INEC to release the results rather than playing one prank or the other? You know, until we get into rather than playing one prank or the other. You know, until we get into trial, we are going to expose them. We will certainly expose them. And I assure you, this trial will be, the advocacy will be very robust. We will expose them. We will expose them. There's no hiding place. I assure you.
Wait, so now when trial start, now they fit subpoena person jail. You say they couldn't because trial never start. That's what you say, right? I go back. You say there's no point to subpoena when the trial has not started. It is not effective now. Oh, really? Is that how it goes? So they have to wait for the trial to begin before, when they ask for something and you don't get it, then they subpoena. Interesting. Okay. Cool.
You see, we do not want to jump into a situation where we'll be chasing shadow and our petition will expire. Don't want to. Don't want to do that. The important thing is, at the end of the day, if the court rules in favor of our petition, that somebody is right there on seat, it does not mean anything. You'll be taken away from the seat. It has happened in Malawi. It has happened in Kenya. These are smaller countries than Nigeria. So I don't see why it cannot happen in our country. Because we will always get our feet wrong. That's the problem. Go back to what has been done. We are looking forward to how to prove our petition, and we believe we are going to prove it. Because if at the end of the day, I said before, the court rules that somebody who is there under the law should not be there, of course, the court will remove him. What is important is the issue of courage. And that's it. This is of consolidation. The only thing important is that all three petitions, they are going to be had together, but each one will maintain its identity. I hope you
Okay.
understand.
So the cases will be merged, but each one will have its own identity. So the case by Labour Party will stand. The one for PDP will stand, but they have it all joined, but but joined but separate. Okay.
His own identity at the end of the day. And judgment will be given in respect of each and every one of them. But it's just a matter of convenience to save time. That's why they were consolidated. And we have no problem with that. Thank you.
Even though I still not trust them, but I hear you. I no trust nada. No trust anything from there. It's my thinking. Oh, there was something I found, and I said I was going to bring it up here. Let me share with you guys. I just found it on. Let me see. Okay, so I found this. Where is this? Okay, So Nigerian immigration to the UK will not be throttled by kneecapping Nigeria, unlike what this article suggests. If you assist in destroying Nigeria because you don't want thousands of middle class Nigerian immigrants, you will end up with millions of destitute Nigerian refugees. So let me see, what's the article about? I don't even uh I think, so let me just quickly read through what they're saying here. Well, perhaps, but the fact is that even as Western population age and decline, Nigeria's, like much of the rest of Africa, is on explosive growth path. Can you imagine? That's how much they pay attention to you people. On the present trajectory, Nigeria's population is expected to be more than double over the next 30 years, reaching a scarceable, credible 750 million by 2100, according to projections by the Census Bureau of the United States. That's plainly not going to be sustainable and therefore quite unlikely to occur in practice, but even if only half right, it creates, in the absence of extremely rapid per capita economic growth, myriad problems for the West. The challenge of mass migration from sub Saharan Africa we see today threatens to turn into an exodus of positively biblical proportions. However, vigorous conventional border controls will struggle to prevent it. It is therefore very much in the West's interest that Africa follows Asia into rapid economic advancement. But una dey gree? But una dey gree? No be part of wetin we dey discuss be dat? Una agree? See the select one I wan impose on pipu. Una do as if una no dey see, una no dey hear. Tí bẹ̀rẹ̀. But here's the paradox. Experience suggests that migration from the developing world peaks when national income reaches the $6,000 to $7,000 per capita range, much below that, and only the middle classes and the enterprising have the wherewithal to make the break. Once income reaches that level, however, it provides the means for mass migration. As things stand, Nigeria GDP per head is only $2,450. It could therefore be argued that the West perversely has an incentive to keep Africa in relative poverty. We know that. We've seen the videos. We've heard the clips. That is the aim. You want to keep our enemies in perpetual poverty. um Oh, we jump and pass. With an anti-business politician such as Buhari in charge, we perhaps don't have to worry too much about an African invasion. Una hear? Dem dey think say Bubu na saviour, or they're trying to paint a white picture of him, or trying to make black white. We can cynically take our pick of its most educated while leaving the rest to cope as best they can. Can you imagine? Una dey hear? So na im make David respond to them. David come talk say Nigerian immigration to the UK will not be throttled by kneecapping Nigeria, unlike what this article suggests. If you assist in destroying Nigeria because you don't want thousands of middle class Nigerian immigrants, you will end up with millions of destitute Nigerian refugees. We go own that country by the time we are done. Una never see anything. Since all of us want to lose our heads now, make everybody just generally just finally just lose am. Eh? Ó mà ṣe o. Isalobua, I no know. My people, I no know dis matter since I know there's my Rita dey say na wen trial start na dem dey serve paper. Our experts, our lawyers in the house don explain am. It's the thing dey pepper me. Court case never start, so dem no fit serve subpoena. So I don hear o. Nelly, all of me join you dey dat lane wey you dey so. Na im make me come out today because I no fit sit down by myself dey soliloquize, as they say. I just look and say, God, your guy will talk. I can't. I can't even focus on other things. Eh? Hey, welcome, Skystream. Good to have you. Okay, the subpoena is uneconomic to bring the docs to Okay, I think I'm misunderstanding. Joe, what did they try to talk? The subpoena is to bring the is. I don't understand that one. Uh, Honestly, do not see the way out of this quagmire unless there's a miracle. My sister, we continue to push. We can't be quiet. Did you, Nelly? Did you were you listening in when I read out the names of the representatives that are part of the delegation that are supposedly going for this inauguration? I don't know if you were here. It's on David Hodei's Twitter page. You might want to go, and if you're on Twitter, or you can even find it through Google. You can just type in David Hodei Twitter. Go pull it up. So there's the House of Rep member is under California 37th district. So Inglewood, Los Angeles area, um, Beverlywood, and other places were listed, right? That he represents, so or she represents, and other people as well. So there's a number attached to it as well that you can look at and call their names. I'll probably show it again now. The problem is that the court stalling. If they start hearing the ball will start to roll. Well, mm, which one is BBC interview? MD BBC interview. Which one is that? Ijedima, I don't know. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Welcome, by the way. Didn't UK just have a law international student invites just have a law? They can't invite family anymore. Welcome, Atlantic. Thank you very much, Patsy. Thank you. Our village is growing. It's been a prayer. Okay. Oh, you mean the subpoena is for INEC to bring the documents to court if they refuse to grant them access to the documents before 30th. Okay. Okay. Okay, you're just Nelly, yeah. Let me show it to you. I'm actually on Hudain's page right now. So let me show you so you guys can call because I'm going to be making my call as soon as I can be on mute for a long time while somebody's talking. I'm going to make my own call. And if you're on Twitter, you even if you're not on Twitter, you might want to create Twitter accounts, okay? So you can tag these people on Twitter as well. So here's the list. So the name is Represent Kamlaga Dove. He's a House of Rep member under the California's 37th district, and they are set to visit Nigeria next week as part of the U.S. government delegation to the swearing in of the drug dealer. Okay, now, these are the cities, the districts that he represents, right? And in that district, there's a 23%, 23.5% Black representation. So there's Culver City, Inglewood, City of Los Angeles, Mid City, Century City, Beverlywood, View Park, Windsor Hills, Pico Robertson, Exposition Park, University Park, Vermont Knolls, West Adams, Lamont Park, Jefferson Park, Vermont Square, Ladera Heights, Hyde Park, Crenshaw, and Baldwin Hills. Okay, so uh, the district he represents. And then this is the list of the people that are going. The Honorable Marcia Forge, Secretary of United States Department of Housing and Urban Development. She's the one who's going to be leading the delegation. I think I've seen her on interviews as well. And then the members of the presidential delegation, Mr. Green, I think he's in charge of the embassy in Abuja. Honorable Sydney, that's the same person, Kamlaga Dove, the U.S. representative. Honorable Marisa Lago, under the Secretary of Commerce for International Trade, U.S. Department of Commerce. General Michael E. Langley, Commander of U.S. Africa Command. Honorable Eno T. Ebon. Who know this brother? Who know him? Who know him? If not sister, I don't know. Director, U.S. Trade and Development Agency, and Honorable Mary Catherine Fee, Assistant Secretary of State for the Bureau of African Affairs, United States Department of States, United States Department of State. Okay, now let me see. Okay, here's the number, but I don't know if you guys can see clearly. There's a Washington D.C. office for Sydney Kamlagadov. His name actually, that's his name. Sydney Kamlagadov. You might want to Google it as well. And he has the Washington D.C. office and phone number, and Los Angeles district office and phone number. It's actually on Wilshire Boulevard. If you're around that area, you can just drive there and go and visit him. Almost now your representative just show up there. See am now, Wilshire Boulevard Suite 650. I know that building o, 4929. Okay, so that's that. Got it now? Yeah, you are not too far from there. Okay, awesome. So you're calling Sydney Kamlaga Jove. That's the name. And my sister, I say Tony Blair don already reach Nigeria as we dey talk. I just show play the video of him shaking hands, visiting him at the defence headquarter abi kí ló ń pè in Abuja. I just played a video of it, man. These people are there. These people are aiding and abetting and a drug dealer. They know. They cannot say they don't know. They cannot say they don't know. My people. Ah, okay. Una welcome my people. What's my earlier opening, Bibi? I no even remember again. My head just dey everywhere. I no remember wetin be my opening. Bibi, you still dey there? Maybe you fit help me refresh my mind again. Hi, this Nigeria matter I no go lie you. Bibi, are you there? E be like say Bibi don go sleep. So yeah, so that's it oh. Let me um by the way, um this national chairman of Labour Party concern, my people, let's just hear the Nigerian Labour Congress has responded. They actually did an interview today. I want us to listen to that one so we can put it to rest. These people are just, I can't, the fact that they are so complacent. Meanwhile, Donald Trump, they want arrest am. Donald Trump no do reach Agbado when dem dey do Donald Trump anyhow. You see double standard.
The last 8 years of the Buhari administration has seen series of strike actions and months of boycott by different unions away from work over disagreements with the government on wage and emoluments and environment of work. I mean, they are always asking for a conducive environment to work. Tonight, we shall be speaking with the president of the Nigerian Labour Congress, Comrade Joe Ajaero, who is live with us in Abuja here virtually. We'll also be getting some insight from him on the issue of the Labour Party and what is happening, because the NLC and the TUC are also part of the structure of the Labour Party since it was registered. Thank you so much, Comrade Ajero, for your time tonight. Let's get the conversation started. Just 2 days ago or thereabout, yesterday, we had the news of the resident doctors, the National Association of Nigerian Resident Doctors, signed a memorandum of understanding with the federal government to end the ongoing strike. They had declared a 5-day warning strike. And I know that recently the NLC also declared warning strike, which you called off at some point. But if you look at the Buhari government in this last 8 years, first and foremost, comrade, how would you describe the handling of labor matters in the last 8 years under the Buhari government?
Thank you very much and good evening. That's a very nice question, and the best way to start this assessment. The Buhari administration, I think they tried their best in ensuring that there is industrial peace and harmony to the best of their capacity and capability. But that capability wasn't enough. As most of the industrial disputes they treated were unfinished. Now you are talking about the doctor's strike and an agreement that was signed. That agreement signed is not implemented. It's waiting for the coming government. The ASU issue is pending. It's waiting for the incoming government. There's hardly any agreement that was conclusively decided and exhausted. And that's why I pity the incoming administration, because a lot of industrial crises seem to be looming. The ASU strike is there. Recently the government paid
Nigerian Labour Congress President Joe Ajaero, who is speaking with us virtually. There's in some glitches. Please go ahead, comrade. I see that you're back. You're reconnected.
In face of others. So there's already a crisis on who actually earned the 40% salary increase and who didn't earn. So under Buhari administration, the federal government apprehended almost 80% of industrial crises, but didn't resolve them. So when you apprehend an industrial action and fail to resolve it, what happens?
So, this is interesting, actually. The manner in which, as a leader of the Nigerian workers, the manner in which you have assessed them, they've apprehended some of these possible industrial action, but they've not really resolved them. Do you fear that the Tinubu presidency is having some kind of danger waiting in the wings for it?
Well, we are trying to assess the Buhari administration, and then I'm trying to tell you that there will be a spillover effect, on the incoming government, because when you apprehend, it's with an aim that you now resolve the problem. When you apprehend and you fail to resolve it, I can give you an example with what was happening with even the power sector. There was a strike action last year. That action, the government set up a committee. The committee looked into the matter, and now reached a recommendation. As of today, the recommendation is not implemented. Now, if the recommendation is not implemented, the matter, will still continue, there's hardly, the matters resolved, we are not up to 30%. And I pity the incoming government.
So what would you advise the incoming government? Because if all of these issues are not resolved, and there are those who believe that, look, the labor problem in Nigeria or the problem of workers in Nigeria is a reflection of the economy or the situation of the country itself. Now, the Tinubu government will have a lot of things to contend with. The economy is there. The security situation is there. And if you're not careful, they will have on their hands a very huge worker crisis and labor agitation. And if not well managed, can put that government into jeopardy. Or what do you think?
Well, I think that the best way to go is for them to sit down and study the situation. If they understand the situation, it is not intractable. They will handle it one after the other. And it will even do them a lot of good if they bring proper technocrats to handle that sector. The trade unions and their leaders are not unreasonable. If you have a new government that is a listening government and have the right caliber of people to equally address those issues will be resolved. But the major problem, like you said, happen to be the problem of implementation, where even you come into Naira and Kobo, what was agreed 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 8 years ago are not implemented. The implementability of agreements seem to be at the heart of some of the crises we are having. Check the ASU issue, check resident doctors, check the one in the power sector, check the one in other sectors of the economy. It's just implementation. We are not, it is not usually too difficult to reach an agreement, to strike a balance. But the sanctity, respecting the sanctity of such agreement by government side has been a problem. And it doesn't talk good about any government that doesn't obey, that doesn't respect agreements genuinely entered into. An agreement that is not forced on any government is expected that such government should honor it.
So now, there was a minimum wage that was set at 30,000 naira. But since then, the economy, the inflation rate has gone from single digit to double digit, and it's been rising like a water vapor. And it doesn't look to me that things are really getting any better in the last 3 years. So the more you earn, a higher a worker earns, it goes to the marketplace and it sees that the price of commodity is high. Invariably, a lot of what it's supposed to spend on himself or herself is gone into inflationary costs. So the question is, what are the plans of the Nigerian Labour Congress in this respect? Inflation on one hand, the condition of service or work on another hand, and also the state of the economy.
Well, it's a mixed grade. Even the 30,000 minimum wage, that was paid, it's not been implemented in some states. That's a part of the problem in Imo. That's part of the problem in Abia. That's part of the problem in Anambra pending. Anambra is not implementing the minimum wage. You take it to Bronu is not implementing minimum wage. The same thing with Zamfara. Now, if you have this, the 30,000 not implemented, and the ones implemented, being rendered even worthless by the inflation, and nobody has been able to check this inflationary rates and trend of it, then it becomes a problem. Yes, we commended the Buhari administration for moving minimum wage from 18,000 to 30,000. Fine and good. Now, have we been able to checkmate a minimum wage where you have a loaf of bread at 1,000 naira, and then if you buy a loaf of bread daily, 30 days you have spent your minimum wage? What does that tell you? So on every side of the economy, and there are no social safety nets. The government doesn't provide hospitals to treat people. Government doesn't provide free education. Government doesn't provide free transportation, no housing. Even the water, you need to generate your own water. You need to buy your own water. Now, how can you even pay school fees with 30,000?
Comrade, before I get you to comment on the Labour Party leadership issue, the subsidy matter is going to be a very tough chew. No leader will find himself or herself in an easy position dealing with this subsidy matter. But from your own point of view and from the workers' point of view, what would you say would be the best way to handle what could be a possible backlash in the removal of subsidy? Bola Tinubu has said he will remove subsidy. Muhammadu Buhari has applied for an $800 million loan at the World Bank. This seems to be a lot to chew, isn't it?
Well, I really don't understand this whole story about removing subsidy or not, unless somebody wants to make a fuse out of it. The reports available to us show that the federal government has gone far in the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries, to repair them, and that they have invested 20%, and they are to give this Dangote refinery about 300 barrels, 300,000 barrels, daily. And then, if this is what is on ground, how much do we need, here? How much do we need? Two, the federal government, when they tried to engage us about 2 years ago, we looked at some other options, clear options, that has to do with the CNG, the natural gas, eco-friendly and cheaper. And then they said they started in a Bini area, and they have converted over 10,000 vehicles and all that. And on that basis, the CBN was said to have given a grant of over 250 billion for the conversion. And petroleum station owners, independent owners, now said they have surrendered their petrol stations for conversion to CNG. And this could be concluded within 3 months. And that the gas deposit in this country could last for the next 500 years. And it is cheaper. So one starts to wonder if the CNG is cheaper, and then government has started making provisions for conversion of vehicles and filling stations. Now, why are we still talking of subsidy or no subsidy? Who says they need subsidy? Who said there's need for subsidy?
Correct.
So
they keep on
you see that what you're feeling, and as a president, is that there's probably some underhand dealings that Nigerians do not know about. Is that what you're inferring?
Well, I don't know what they're talking about. If it could take 1 month or 2 months or 3 months for us to convert to CNG, then there's alternative. So if there's alternative, if you convert to CNG, why are we talking of a subsidy? Who will be importing when there's alternative on ground here? Why can't we think outside the box? Why can't we look at the alternatives that are available to us, including the repair of the main refineries, including what is supposed to be produced by the Dangote refineries? And people are singing, about subsidy. It's no longer an issue. Let them take these options, and the issue of taking loan for this subsidy is not with our support. Nobody can say he's taking loan because of subsidy when there are options, when there are better options, available to us. Why don't we think about those options? So unless there's something that we don't know about this.
All right. Let me take you to Labour Party matter, Mr. Jairo. Who is the authentic national chairman of Labour Party?
Well, Julius Abure remains the national chairman of the Labour Party.
Background.
What do you
Nobody
Go ahead.
Nobody has conducted any convention. There's no meeting, no NEC meeting called, which NLC as trustees have attended where any officer has been removed. None. Now, even NLC as of today is working in line with the consent judgment and the MOU we got with the Labour Party, and it will expire by around 27th of June for the convocation of a convention to have our leaders. So any distraction for people to overstay in office or to perpetrate themselves in office is not acceptable to us. That is where we are, and that's the position as at today. You can't just wake up and say you have removed leaders. It's not acceptable to us, which you know. It doesn't mean that leaders cannot be removed. Leaders can be removed any moment.
So what about Callistus Okafor? What about Lamidi Apapa? You probably have an insider view on this matter. What exactly is going on?
Those are creations of the media. The media should stop, creating crisis for us.
Thank you.
Lamidi Apapa, was a deputy. Now, even if, assuming the court removes Abure as chairman, now what happens conventionally is for a NEC meeting of the Labour Party to meet, where they will choose who will stay in acting capacity until a substantive chairman is appointed. Nobody goes to a Labour office and break the windows and doors and declare himself winner. That doesn't happen in any organization. No organization is organized by that way. It's unacceptable. The person can't even present himself to us as our leader. Is that how other organizations behave?
Mr. Jairo, what would you advise as a way forward? I mean, this is a party that courted a lot of huge followings of many Nigerians, a lot of them who have now been described as obedient. And that movement got as much as it could get in the election that we saw. I mean, and if it's been bedeviled by all of these kind of crises, it doesn't all go well, is it? what would you advise that the party do at this point in time? A political, an elective solution, or what?
There's no crisis so far, but I think some individuals, have their own interests which they want to promote. However, like I've mentioned to you, we should be working towards our convention any moment from now. And we are going to come up with the convention guideline for election of party chairmen, party secretaries, across the states, across the world, nationally. That is where we are moving to. And they know it. They know our MOU, the MOU of the Labour Party and the NLC. The out of court consent, which INEC witnessed, that by 27th of June, we should embark on that process. Alamidi Apapa knows it. Abure knows it. And they know all these things. So we are moving into that. And that's the only way we can get, our house.
Are you able to speak with, since it does look like you align with Mr. Abure, have you been able to speak with Mr. Apapa?
As what?
Well, I mean, he's a contender. He's been contending that he's the right leader.
Then all the deputy party chairmen will be contenders. Which organization happens that way? Is there? Do we have organizations without rules?
So if the NLC and TUC are trustees, isn't there anything that these trustees can do to summarily or temporarily?
The NLC produced one of the deputies. The TUC produced one of the deputies, and they are still intact with Apure. Now, if you are talking of Lamidi, of Apapa grew up as a member of Nupeng tanker driver, as a member of the NLC, or your state's council. And then if you got up and say he will not obey the NLC and he will not obey the Labour Party, you allow him to be on his own. So why are we
as of today, Mr. Ajaero, you have disowned Apapa and you have somewhat upheld Abure's leadership. Is that what has happened tonight?
Abure has not been removed by any neck of the NLC or of the Labour Party or CWC. That's a clear fact. If the court has even removed Abure, assuming it is true, it is the party that will come and determine who should be their acting chairman. Papa can impose himself on us for goodness sake. And it doesn't happen.
All right.
So that's the situation as of today.
Mr. Joe
Somebody will say, I am the chairman. Abure couldn't have done it, when he emerged. Papa, all of them were there when they nominated him to be chairman. And he's chairman until he is removed. But I'm saying that in the event of even death or removal by court, the organization meets to say this is the acting pending a substantive replacement.
Mr. Joe Ajaero, the Nigerian Labour Congress president, thank you so much, comrade, for talking to us tonight.
Some of these Nigerian journalists, I don't understand the types of questions that they ask. I don't especially this Shenwa, I don't understand. It's not by force to speak English. Honestly, it's really not by force. Just speak your native dialect. When he's trying to speak English and speak all those big words, his face go dey swear. Just speak your native dialect, let it flow naturally and put subtitle. Be asking so of you many unnecessary, very disrespecting questions as far as I'm concerned. Abeg, my brother, welcome. Give us our mandate.
Good evening, Amoye. How are you doing today?
Well, my dear, yeah, my dear, I'm my brother.
It is well. I mean, why didn't they bring this guy out all this while that they kept him? This is the kind of people that should be facing the media.
Exactly. These are the type of people they need to be interfacing with this to knock. Look at in one sentence now, one interview, you don't already deal with a pampas issue and the other Callistos or fragilistic Callistos from wherever.
It makes him look foolish.
Very foolish. He say as what? Talk to him as what?
That be used for spokesperson. You went and keep him somewhere all this while.
I'm saying he's the
Straight.
chairman. I think he's the chairman. I think he's the chairman, be whatever of NLC. Man, I like that man. They should bring him out more. And again, what's the NLC doing about this? They need to do something too. They shouldn't fold their hand. We're all in this
The
together.
only one that he didn't answer well is when they asked him about Buhari administration. Buhari administration, they've not done anything. Man, well, Peter Obi said it there. I think they asked him some times ago. I think it was an article that said that for Peter Obi to become president, it will be miracle for Peter Obi to become president. And Peter Obi said that he believes in miracle. That when he was a governor, it was a miracle that he went to court and then came out of court, became governor. The second time, went to court, came out, became the governor. That those things can only happen through miracle. And this presidency also will happen through miracle. That thought just came to mind this evening
That's
because
true. He actually did say that. I remember that interview.
honestly, this whole thing is just the sad thing is people like this man that is interview with Sheung, even Sheung himself, all of them should be on the street. Even Sheung that is interviewing people, he should take off his tie, remove his jacket, and be on the street because Nigeria is about to collapse. Only God. Sheung himself that is interviewed, Sheung, who again, all of those people that interview people, all of them should be on the street protesting. If they don't know what is happening, what is going, it's like they don't know what is like. Man, only if people can think that what is going to becoming of Nigeria will be the first country in the world where a drug baron will sit as a president. Like people don't really want they don't get they don't get what it means. Like I don't know where if they really understand what it means that you have a drug baron on. See how man, like I'm just trying to wrap my head around what is going on. And you can sit in the studio and be asking stupid questions when you should be on the street. When you should be on the street also protesting. I don't know. Everything is in the hand of God. Because at this time we have tried our best.
Mm.
People are just sitting silent like as if nothing is happening. Tony Blair is in Nigeria. What does that have to do with me? When they should have blocked your airport, that whoever is coming as a delegate will not have a place to land. I don't know. Have a drug baron as a president, a man that lied is 71, daughter is 65, a man that man, he just have baggages. Man, like honestly, uh, like I'm dreaming. Maybe somebody should just touch me if I'm actually awake or if it's me. Like drug baron, Nigeria. Man, I don't know. Like as if I'm dreaming. Honestly, I'm still wondering if if this is truly going to happen or God is just going to help us and I don't know. Like how is this going to happen? Like you have a drug baron as a president.
Did you see this from on David Dudane's Twitter page?
I saw when you were reading, but honestly, my sister, I don't know how far all of this can go now. Honestly,
We have to call and say, do you understand? They are representatives. You vote for them, so they have to answer. I mean, they need to. You need to ask them. Do you know that the person you're going to? Are you in support? That's what you do because a lot of people. Sorry, Republicans are going to lose. Democrats are going to lose this upcoming election.
if they like, let them lose till eternity. That doesn't. I care about Nigeria.
Yeah, but the problem is they're doing damage to Nigeria. So this representative now, people Nigerians live where he is. So it is important for us to call and say, do you know that you are the delegation to go and swear in a heroin trafficker? Are you aware? You want to know. Because that this person's election is at stake right now. This Sydney guy.
But they are reading news now, Moye.
They know. So, but you will also call them and let them know. We can't fold our hand, though. We have to do everything.
Man,
Everything. That's what we need to do. Yes. We have to call them and let them know again.
am I
They
am I
know.
like
We
am
need
I
to tell
dreaming?
them. Let
Somebody
them
thought
answer and say,
somebody
yes, we are
talking.
aware.
Like
Okay.
am I dreaming? Man, like man, I don't know. Like I'm just asking, am I dreaming if it's truly true that man, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Drug baron. The American he forfeited $460,000 all over Lagos. Now, you just see drug bust where people, man, well, if it's a dream, God, please wake me up when Peter Obi gets to power, because like I'm just one. Like this guy cannot think of doing good. Honestly, this guy that did not show up for court proceedings. This guy that even in the midst of all of this, his son could single-handedly write a check of $11 million to go and buy a house confiscated from the Ziani, and he's still telling someone to mop up what 100 billion naira for him to bribe the judges. Man, if I'm still dreaming, I'm just trying to be sure that I'm not dreaming. If it's the same Nigeria where I was born and I grew up, man. This is about desperate. This is about some places should be catching fire by now. Catching fire. We have drug baron as a president, and these stupid people, example like Tony Blair, can go and man, this world has turned upside down. Honestly, a man that is not coherent, a man that is already using pampers, can easily wee on himself, and you have a man like Peter Obi, very coherent and man, I don't know.
Abeg, give us our mandate. Please let me explain to Mirabel what's happening. I no get strength to explain. I don recap tire. Abeg, help me.
Like she said, the video title is scary. Please, I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Maybe the previous video that you played.
No, I think the time. Oh, you said because I said the judiciary has failed. You already know what time it is.
Oh,
Yeah, they failed
they
because
failed
they.
now. If they didn't fail, they would have, why did they postpone hearing will start by 30th when Tinubu already enter, and you know that this guy, I don't want to think about it. The main
You
thing
will
is
shut everything down now. Once he
29 should
enter,
not
it's not to
happen.
change the judges now.
29
Shut
should not happen.
everything. He has all the ultimate power. So what did they want to
29 should not happen. That's the main thing.
do? Ah,
Yeah, that is said it now that when if you saw in this result, I say democracy is over. Or Democrats in America. See, for me, I don't want to think. I don't. We are not the only race in America now. There are other people. There are other race. Most of our Nigerian people don't even vote. Honestly, most of our Nigerians here don't vote.
They do. Oh, I don't know about your side. They do here. They take it very seriously. They do here. Mr. Bat, welcome. Oh, welcome. I mean, what do you have to say? Me, I don't. I'm at a loss for words. To be honest, I don't even know. I just came here so that I can see people to talk the same.
You know, as I tap myself, I dey try to wake myself if I'm still sleeping. That's what I'm doing now.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello,
sir.
Bat. Welcome. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Omo. Yeah. Give us a Monday. How are you?
Good ourselves, sir.
Okay. Please, my own is a very short one.
Mm.
It's just a video I saw yesterday. I saw what do you call it? Hasari Dokubo leading a protest somewhere in Abuja. And I
Mm-hmm.
have to ask Hasari Dokubo a question. Hasari Dokubo has refineries very closer to him in his state, in his neighboring states. Those refineries were abandoned and the government have to give money called loan. I don't know what it is, but they said it's loan. They gave loan to an individual to go and build an edifice. And they abandoned the one he has in his home state. And he's not coming to protest against that. And he's coming to protest against a man who lifted or who raised what do you call it, a staff where they are singing national anthem. Is this not a joke? INEC itself have not issued the evidence they used in declaring somebody a winner. I assure you, whenever I hear the word assurance in Nigeria, it's a scam. I assure that we are going to upload in real time. Whenever I hear 350 billion, again, it's a scam. Because this was the same money that was used to scam 200 million Nigerians. 350 billion. What a word. Omoye, I weep for Nigeria. Let's see how it goes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bat. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't cry during the day. I don't even know. I just dey cry. I don't know wetin I want to. I don't cry. I don't tie. I don't want cry
Omoye,
person.
Omoye, you know what these things will make us look like? Like we are not saying we are perfect or we are saints, but you know what it will make us look like? Like me, you talking, me, you, Mr. Bat, Ninja Watch, all of the BBMG, Madam Dr. Ifi. It make us look like as if yeah, I like I'm just trying to wrap my head around what's like man, man, man.
Abeg Mona help me explain to Mirabe for comment section abeg. BBMJ please help me bring her up to speed. Kene abeg Mona help the Mirabe. I no get energy to explain.
Man, now wow. And some people are just comfortable sitting down like as if nothing concerned them, even in Nigeria, like as if nothing concerned them. Man, drug baron, man. Nigeria will be the first country in the history of the world. Man, should this thing happen? The first country in in the world, drug baron, Guinea Conakry. Shebi, if person win a presidency, you go see the kingsmen say, my brother Omowati, the president, Ojekalo. Ever since they declare, yes, Mahmoud select this guy, have you ever seen anybody come and say, I am Tinubu's kingsman?
Mm.
Man,
Can Nigeria judiciary explain to me why you gave an order and told an organization to bring out an evidence, give these people an evidence for them to use and like for them to use in this case? They couldn't. On 5 different occasions, what are we judging? What are we staying in the law court to do? What are we judging there? Like, what are we? I don't understand. Is it not a cause for them to know that there's a fraudulent conduct somewhere? You declare somebody a winner and they couldn't provide the same material they use in declaring that person a winner on 5 consecutive times, and you are joining. Ah.
Hey,
Now wow. And when they talk go front up combat, they said it is the will of God. Will of God. Man. Hey, now wow. A drug baron. A man that ordinarily cannot think of doing good.
When Ahmed Dati said that democracy will end on 29, what does it mean? When they are telling people, if our visitors come on May 29, we don't want anybody to post anything, don't say anything. What does it is now you are ending democracy, because that is the free speech that is given to each and every individual. You are not allowing us to be able to exhibit that. What is it? We are entering into military rule again.
They should not
Traitors.
They should not post anything. They should not see anything until they leave. My God. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
well, they say it is not over until it is over, right? Nigeria. Oh, I don't feel crying. I make me they laugh. Oh. Hmm. Mm. Oh, Nigeria. Hmm. Person just do thief, 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 thief. They not get wetin dem take am do drugs, do all unspeakable things, come wan present himself, wan impose himself as like a king. Make I play this video for una. Una no vex o my people. I no get it. I know there are no words. There just no words.
Happy weekend. Happy weekend. My name is Olalekan Nadaraju, and I don't intend to spend more than 30 minutes at most. In other words, I will not be able to answer calls. I will not be able to take calls. But I want us to watch 2 videos together. And I won't say anything. Let us watch 2 videos together. And then at the end of the video, let's discuss them. This video is a radio program in Chicago. The name of the station is WBBM News Radio. This is a radio station in Chicago, Illinois. WBBM. I played it yesterday, but where I was noisy. So I want us to watch it together today. I'm going to play you 2 videos, and I won't make any comment. After watching the video, you be the judge and let's discuss it. And today, don't forget, I'm not going to spend more than 25 minutes. The first video is about 3 minutes. The second video is about 11 minutes. Let's watch. Let's start with the radio station. The radio station in Chicago is called WBBM radio station. You can Google it by yourself. WBBM radio station and what they said about it. I don't want to say anything. Before you know it, people will say I'm biased. I'm not the one that said it. 2 videos, we are going to watch 2 videos together back to back.
And then after the video, we are going to discuss it. And don't forget, I'm not going to spend more than 25 minutes. Share. Keep enjoying. Happy weekend.
Nigeria are calling for top elected officials in the U.S. to not
Let me.
recognize the current president-elect of Nigeria, adding that there is evidence that he and his political party did not win the election, which they say may have been manipulated to appoint Bola Tinubu as the next president of the West African country. Retired tribal police officer and first-generation immigrant from Nigeria, Eric Osoji, at Federal Plaza tells WBBM that Tinubu faced allegations of drug trafficking and money laundering in Chicago's federal court, but was allowed to return to Nigeria. Osoji says what's happening now in Nigeria would not happen in the U.S. The president of this country has a drug trafficking record. You will not be the president. You will not be sitting in the White House. So why is that good for Nigeria? The protesters said Federal Plaza said that Tinubu used his money and influence to override Nigeria's democratic process, displacing candidate Peter Obi, who they say was truly meant to be the country's next president. 40 degrees like.
So that is the first video. The name of the Ewe exponent is Ologundudu. Ologundudu said, and I quote, that Tinubu inflated the contract of Lekki Toll Gate Road to 60 billion and awarded it to himself. The Lekki Toll Gate Road, Lekki Toll Gate Road, Tinubu inflated the contract and awarded it to awarded it 60 billion naira and awarded the contract to himself. And then Tinubu now made Fashola to sign an agreement that for the next 22 years, Tinubu is going to collect toll on Lekki Toll Gate. In other words, Tinubu did not invest a single penny on Lekki Toll Gate. He did not. Let me say it again. No. Tinubu did not invest a single penny. He got a contract awarded for 60 billion naira from Fashola. They paid him upfront. Out of the money, he constructed the road and then made Fashola to sign another agreement that for the next 22 years he's going to collect toll on that road. Now, the contract was originally awarded to Julius Berger for 12 billion naira. Listen to it carefully. The contract was originally awarded to Julius Berger when they invited Julius Berger to do the quantity surveying and the cost analysis. Julius Berger billed Lagos State 12 billion. Tinubu hijacked it from Julius Berger, awarded it to High Tech, which is his own company, for 60 billion naira. And if I say Lagos State indigenes are stupid, they will start barking like dogs. Are you not stupid? Lagos State indigenes. The person who has enslaved all of you, enslaved your parents, enslaved your children, is even from Iraqi. It's not from Lagos State. It's from Iraqi. It's from Iraqi. So, but I will come back tomorrow because I have so many things to do today. I will come back tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow, what I will do tomorrow is that I will allow people to make calls. Tomorrow we are really going to it's going to be only calls. We are going to take only calls. I will play anything. I will just tell people to call and ask me any question. Either election petition tribunal on Tinubu, on Peter Obi, on Atiku, and I will answer you. Let me say this clearly. Tinubu can never become president. I'm telling you this. Let him be wasting his time. Okay. Number one, Nigeria is not the personal property of Tinubu. Number two, Section 1, Subsection 1 of the Constitution is supreme. Number three, who are the world leaders that is going to support Tinubu with certain incidents? And then number four, there's a movement underground now. I won't say anything. There's a movement underground. Tinubu can never be president. It doesn't mean that Obi will become the next president, but Tinubu can never be president. So, what will happen, I don't know. But I know that something will happen in May 29. We have to take it to the bank. take it to the bank. Something will happen on May 29th. Tinubu will never be the president. You see, he miscalculated. Tinubu miscalculated. He ought not to have even contested. I'm telling you, he ought not to have even contested. Section 134 is very clear. Section 134, very clear. Section 137, very clear. Section 137, Section 134, the combined effect. In fact, Section 137 has even disqualified Tinubu. So that means Tinubu ought not to even contest. Not to talk of whether he is the next president. He ought to have been disqualified. Section 137, 1A. Because he has dual nationality. He has dual nationality. Let's even take that one aside. Section 137, 1C is there. Section 137, 1J, yes, injustice is there. So Section 137, 1C is to the effect that if you are mentally sick, Tinubu is mentally sick. You don't need to be a psychiatric to know that Tinubu is mentally sick. Okay, so based on Section 137, 1A, C, and J, Tinubu ought to have been able to be disqualified ab initio. Let's go to Section 134. It doesn't have 25% in Abuja. So what? So if you're a supporter of Tinubu, I say this and I say this again, that the most foolish human being I've ever seen on this planet. If you're a supporter of Tinubu, then you're a thief. You yourself are a thief. You yourself, you're a thief. A thief will always support a thief. A thief will always support a fellow thief. A criminal will always support a fellow criminal. This is the last time I'm going to send a message to Professor Akintoye and Igboho. Professor Akintoye, don't come and send people to call us. Professor Akintoye, let me warn you now. Professor Akintoye, let me warn you. I'm not Igboho that you play on the intelligence. Okay? You're a graduate, I'm a graduate. Let's forget about age. Professor Akintoye, don't let me disrespect you. You won't like it. What I will do for you, you won't like it. Let me say it again. Oh, if you don't have children who can advise you, I will advise you. Professor Akintoye, if you don't have children who are stupid enough not to advise you, I will advise you because you are old enough to be my father. Don't push your luck too far. Stop sending people to me. Somebody called me this morning, said it's Taiwo Suleiman. You sent him to me. Don't do it again. Don't. You can play on Sunday Igboho's intelligence. You can play on Koiki intelligence. You can't play on my intelligence. Okay? If you don't know, there's something in law we call pacta sunt servanda. In law is a Latin maxim. Pacta sunt servanda. I will interpret it. Terms of an agreement must be kept at all times. Let me say it again. Terms of an agreement must be kept at all times. Pacta sunt servanda. You promised Yoruba people that you are going to get them Yoruba nation in 2022. You failed woefully. You did not even have audacity to come and apologize. You told lies. You embezzled their money. And then you are still continuing to, you said you want to continue to be Yoruba leader. Who does that? You don't even have integrity, for example, if you don't know. If you have integrity, tó bá jẹ́ kó ojú ń tì í ni kẹ́kọ́ tó bá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá nation kẹ́kẹ́ máa dá sí mọ́. You turn Sunday Igboho as your cashier. Sorry, in 419, in the olden days, there's something we call cashier. You turn Sunday Igboho as your cashier. And then you now turn Yoruba nation as a source of livelihood. You turn Yoruba nation as your source of livelihood. Because actually, you go and look for a work to do. If you don't want, if you know you are too old, you are not too old to work. Go and look for work. However, at your age, I won't even advise you to work again. So go and enjoy your retirement. Yoruba nation cannot be your retirement benefit. Yoruba nation cannot be your retirement benefit. Okay, Professor, go and enjoy with your children. If you don't have enough money, call one of your children to accommodate you. Stop being a nuisance. You're a nuisance if you don't know, sir. You're a complete nuisance. So stop being a nuisance. Nobody made you Yoruba leader. Tell me where there was a meeting and they made you Yoruba leader. Just point it to me where there was a meeting and you are not the choosing or elected Yoruba leader or Yoruba nation agitator leader. Then how many nations have you you are not even a diplomat and start telling people lies. Are you not ashamed of yourself at the age of 87? Why is it that people that call themselves the elders in Nigeria are so shameless? The so-called elders. Baba
Exactly.
Obasanjo, Professor Wole
Hey,
Soyinka, Professor Akintoye, all of them, they are so shameless. They don't have an iota of integrity. Iota of integrity. Ṣojú òtí yẹn ìfẹ́ ìpínlẹ̀ àgbàlagbà yẹn. Ojú òtí yẹn àbí ẹ̀yìn tìjú. You don't know a good actor will leave the stage when the ovation is at the loudest. A good actor will leave the stage when the ovation. All of you just want to be relevant at all times. You just want to be relevant. You want to be at the center of political decisions. And you don't have work. All of you are parasites. Even if Mr. Wale Soyinka. So don't send people to me again. If you want me to disgrace you, if you want me to, I won't hesitate to disgrace you. And I challenge you to a debate. Professor Akintoye, if you are sure of yourself, let us debate. You can speak English, I can speak English. Let us debate. Stop deceiving Yoruba people. You are Tinubu's house boy. And then Tinubu has given you money. Go and enjoy the money that Tinubu gave you. And stop, leave Yoruba nation, you Yoruba people alone. And then to Sunday go on Mali. Sunday go on Mali. Let me say it again, on Mali. Yeah? You are just an ordinary talk. Ordinary talk. I said it again. Somebody was saying, ìwọ tó pẹ̀lẹ́ Táíwò Sọ̀lùmá kò ní dáa fún ìyá àti bàbá ẹ̀ tó bá ní kí Sunday Igboho sùn mi. Torí ìwọ tó pẹ̀lẹ́ ní Sùlẹ̀má yẹn àti Táíwò Sùlẹ̀má tó pè mí láàárọ̀ yẹn kò ní dáa fún ìyá àti bàbá ẹ̀ tó bá ní kí Sunday Igboho sùn mi. This is Sunday Igboho that has criminal cases. This is Sunday Igboho that was implicated in kidnapping. Is it because we don't talk?
See expose.
How did Sunday Igboho make his money? So Sunday Igboho, you can play on people's intelligence. You are too junior to me to play on my intelligence. You can play on Nigerian's intelligence.
ó ní oògùn kan tó pariwo tó ń pé olóògùn ìjọ tó wá ká ẹ mọ́lẹ̀ ó sá lọ ni ó lè display oògùn. Are you so stupid? Somebody accused you, a couple in Ogbomoso accused you of being a kidnapper. You did not come out to debunk it. They're not sending people to me to come and do what now? Kò ní dáa fún ẹ tó bá lọ gbé mi lọ sí court ìwọ Sunday àti Professor Akintoye kò ní dáa fún ẹ méjèèjì tẹ́ bá gbé mi lọ sí court. Do you think you are the only people that can use propaganda?
Wow.
Do you think you are the only people that can use propaganda? This is why I'm going to stop the broadcast today. Let me play you Tinubu's video again.
Kai.
Oh yeah, there was one I did, and I was like
Which one?
trying to look for the guy. I think he lives here in the US, right? There was one I did about Tinubu and then even Apa. There was one he also did for Apa.
Okay. While you're finding it, let me play this video by this man, the former CGN, on his perspective on the Abuja 25%.
The provision of Section 134 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as amended, is unambiguous. In other words, very clear. It is settled law that where a provision of a statute is clear or unambiguous, it must be given its natural, ordinary, everyday meaning. The provision of Section 134 is express. It mentioned the votes cast at the election in each of at least 2/3 of all states in the Federation and the Federal Capital, Abuja, meaning plus or including the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. Well, we have joining us to put this in proper perspective, former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Michael Aondoka. Good to have you on Arise News. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to be here again.
Well, you're welcome. Now, there's been some controversy over the interpretation of Section 134 of the 1999 Constitution. Some legal scholars believe not having at least 2/3 of all states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, nullifies the presidential election results declared by INEC and will form the thrust, of what happens at the Election Petition Tribunal. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, thank you very much. I have spoken so much about this and I wouldn't want to be personal. But I wish to draw the attention to the reading of a document, the requirement of a law. The Constitution is a document, and for you to get the true intention of a particular provision of the Constitution, for instance, Section 134, subsection 2, you have to read the entire Constitution in reference to other provisions of the Constitution. That's where you will get the true meaning. Today, I don't want to specifically talk about Section 134, subsection 2, but to give you other background provisions that if you want to construe that provision, you must also have to look at them to give you what you are looking for. First, let's look at the Constitution itself, Section 1 and 2. And Section 1 said Nigeria should be a federation consisting of the state and the federal capital. That is the beginning. Should be a federation consisting of states and federal capital. That appeared there. If you go back to the sections, Section 3 of the Constitution, it went ahead to list the 36 states of the Federation by name. From there up to Section 6 of the Constitution, you will discover that what is local government is specified, what is area council is specified, the area of the states are defined in the schedule, the area of the Federal Capital Territory is defined in the schedule. So you will know that there's no mix up of what is federal capital or what is state, because they are specifically mentioned, and the rules of interpretation is that what is specifically mentioned in the Constitution or in a document, what is not mentioned is excluded. So if you look at it, the states are well defined, their territorial area well defined, even their capitals are well defined. If you come to the issue of the federal local governments contained in all the states well defined, and then the Constitution is not pretend in federal capital to say they have a local government, say they have 6 area councils, specifically defined in the second schedule of what is the federal capital. Then if you go back to Section 133B of the Constitution, which deals with presidential election, which comes before Section 134, you will see that a person who is a single candidate at the election is still stipulated to win 25% in 2/3 of all the states and federal capital. And it goes to say that if somebody is not elected in accordance with the Constitution, fresh nomination should be. That one has gone further, not talk of fresh election. It's a fresh nomination should be taken. That is how serious it is. If you marry that provisions, you'll be able to arrive at the true intention of Section 134, subsection 2. You must look at Section 133. Because the person is just a single candidate, yet the stipulations say you must get 2/3 of yes or no in the 2/3 of the 36 states of the Federation and federal capital. And if he is not elected, there's no winner in accordance with the provisions of Section 133, fresh nomination, not election, fresh nomination should be conducted. That is in the case of a single candidate. So when you come to 134, which deals with multiple candidates, 2 or more candidates, the procedure is almost the same. The and came again. Where it's being argued, maybe rightly or wrongly, that Section 299 makes the federal capital a state. I'm afraid where something is specifically mentioned, where defined, I don't think importation of that kind of interpretation may be appropriate. But that is still left to be resolved by the ASCO. But assuming you don't look at that, 299, and equate it, you will see the special nature of the federal character, because there is also specified that the president should act as if he's a governor. And therefore, one may be tempted as the federal character is created, given a special nature. And if you look at it literally, if he's deemed to be a governor, Section 176 of Section 2 of the requirements of winning 2/3 must have applied. But here the Constitution stipulated it should only be 25%. I thought that is the more proper consideration, because if you are saying it's a state, then the issue of requirement of winning to the federal capital by 2/3 as specified in the governorship election will arise. But I don't think that's what is the import of the Constitution. But so much has been said, has been repeated about this. I just drew the attention to the other sections of the Constitution that can give more light, because the interpretation rules say make reference to other relevant provisions of the Constitution for clarity. And again says you should read the whole documents as a whole. Section 299 appear to be more consonant with the administrative procedure, which gives the state, the federal capital, the power to the president as if he's a governor to administer the federal capital, and the National Assembly as if it's a house of assembly to make laws for the federal capital. That is my understanding of it. But it has generated so much and it's in court. I'm afraid we'll see what the judges will say.
Definitely, we have to wait and see. But thank you so much for giving us your own interpretation. Now, talking about the presidential election petition court, they turned down the PDP's request for the live streaming of proceedings, saying the request is a new one and is not supported by any law in the country for now. However, confidence in the Nigerian judiciary is low at the moment, with some people believing that justice might not be served over the outcome, of the presidential election. As the former Attorney General of Nigeria, how would you reassure such skeptical minds that indeed justice will be served at the Election Petition Tribunal?
Thank you very much. My previous appearance on this television on the issue of the desirability, I say it's highly desirable but not practicable at this moment. And I gave my reasons, time, and it's a matter of policy. It's not a matter of law. The stipulation of law is that the tribunal should sit in a place that is completely accessible. But you see, we are moving to a society that is highly technologically advanced. Our society is becoming internet-based. It's highly desirable, but regrettably, it's a matter of policy. It is not within the judges presiding. It's not a legal matter. But I think the judges felt that they don't want to go into issues that are not purely legal, but more administrative and more a matter of policy, not legal issues. And I think they were going in the right direction. Again, there's a problem we had never had. It's not desirable to hear you can gauge the social media. But you see, things have happened in the country where things are twisted. And at this stage, I think there's more wisdom to say, let us allow people who want to have access to the tribunal to have, but let us not televise. Because before you hear, people will start talking, body language experts will start talking. I saw this judge, I saw here frowning, I saw this. I think these are some of the things that must have created some kind of problems for the judges. Since the applications were not rooted in law, then it becomes a big problem for them to swear. And if anything comes out, who authorized you to rule in favor? On which law did you do it? So to me, I don't still see any doubt in the credibility of the judges. When hearing starts, most of the evidence being presented are documentary evidence. Most of the issues are issues of law. At that time, we can know what is going on. But at this age, I don't think the issue of not televising should play so much important to lower or have effect on the credibility of the noble laws presiding. We should still give them the benefit of doubt.
Well, thank you very much for that. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Michael Aondoaka, thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Sorry, you guys.
I like what Miss Topnotch said. Very right on point, Miss Topnotch.
He's changed his narrative. I mean, he didn't say this before. He's not see the confidence when they come today. He not talking like this before, Nabi. He not talk like this before now. He just be like say
where put this one since all these days?
Eh?
Where put this statement since all these days?
Exactly. No understand. You be like say
me, I won't ask. Now, which time he served last as Minister of Justice?
Bibi, wait first. Person dey stage before you.
Okay.
They not be like say, and now you are just the every time you. So make them not say the pasha. I want play one video first. Then we will talk. I play this one. Okay.
Yes, my name is Olalekan Lariwaju. Ẹyẹ méjì ò gbọ́dọ̀ jàṣà. Ó ṣe wọ̀. Ẹyẹ méjì kì í jàṣà. I'm like a rock of Gibraltar. I refuse to be moved. And I won't be moved. I will never be moved. Let's discuss what transpired in court today. In court today, you know, the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal is sitting. And then one foolish man came who said his name is Apapa, a fractional chairman of Labour Party. Apapa, Abi, what do you call your name? Shame on you. Shame on your generation. Apapa, Abi, what do you call your name? Shame on you. Shame on your generation. Let me say it again. Apapa, shame on you. Shame on your generation. Omali near Apapa. Omali near Apapa. Let me search for his name. Omali near Apapa. Omali gidi near. Oh, it's your Yoruba. You are not representing the Yorubas. Apapa, you are a bastard, fucking bastard. Permit me to use that language. Let me search for his name on the internet. An old man like you are still running after Tinubu at your age. You are not even ashamed of yourself that you had asked to Tinubu at your age. The script you are playing was badly written. Apapa, the script you are playing. If I was to be a theater art lecturer, I would have scored you 0/100. The script you played today was a badly written script. You don't take laws into your own hand. You don't. Can't you learn from Shem Kuti's saga? You don't take laws into your own hand. There's nothing called self-help in law. Law must take its procedure. There's nothing called self-help in law. If you don't know now, if you are so foolish, or whoever is watching me, and you are so ignorant, and you think there's something we call self-help in law, there's nothing like self-help. And ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
You are not a party to the suit, Papa. Your faction has been suspended from Labour Party. And then today you went to court. To do what now? As what? In what capacity? And yet, ibi yẹn fọ ojú kan ọmọ ibi yẹn fọ ojú ọ̀tún ẹran ẹ̀ fọ ojú òsì ṣáà pé olórí burúkú ni yí àti Tinubu pọ̀. Is it by force that Tinubu must be president of Nigeria? Is it by force? Is it by force that Tinubu must be president of Nigeria? If Tinubu is a very nice man, as two people are portraying him, if Tinubu is a nice man, as two people are portraying Tinubu to be, why are you now forcing yourself? Why are you forcing Tinubu on others? If Tinubu is so popular, if Tinubu is a very nice man, why are you now forcing him on others? Why are you now using money to bamboozle everybody? If Tinubu is as popular as you people claim he is, why are you now using backdoor process? Why? And I like the way he was disgraced out of court. You are not a party to the suit, Akpapa. You are just a fractional chairman of Labour Party. And now you have been suspended. Your own faction has even, there's a pending case in court. There's a pending case in court against your faction. Then today you went to election petition tribunal. And then you are even trying to withdraw the petition. Are you people so stupid? Why are you people giving Yoruba bad name? Tinubu and his cohorts. Why are you people giving Yoruba bad names? We will never agree for Tinubu. I said it and I said it again. We won't agree for Tinubu to spoil the name of the Yorubas. We won't. We will never agree for Tinubu. Tinubu, baba ńlá baba ẹ̀kọ́ ló ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. Wọ́n torí ilẹ̀ Yorùbá, wọ́n torí baba ńlá ìpọ̀rí baba ńlá ẹ̀ dá ilẹ̀ Yorùbá sílẹ̀. Tó ní ọmọ àlè ní ẹ́. Ọmọ àlè ní ẹ́. Torí Tinubu, tó ní ọmọ àlè ní ẹ́. Àdèmá fi yẹ ẹ̀kọ́ ọmọ àlè ní ẹ́. You cannot force yourself on us. You can't. If you like be the richest man in the whole world, you can't force yourself on us. Your money that you are even parading about, you stole them. Everybody knows your history. Everybody knows your history. Your history is open. Just Google fraud. The name Tinubu will come up. Just type in fraud. The name Tinubu will come up. Type in drug baron. The name Tinubu will come up. It's only in Nigeria that somebody who is a thief will now be proven to be a righteous person. Is it by force to be president of Nigeria? You don't even have common sense. Apart from that, you don't have common sense, which is not common. You are not even healthy. You are not healthy. And you don't even need to be a medical doctor to know that you are not physically fit to be president of Nigeria. You don't need to be a medical doctor. There's something in law. Res ipsa loquitur. There's a Latin maxim in law. Res ipsa loquitur. Let me tell you the meaning. The fact speaks for itself. The fact speaks for itself. So you don't need to be a medical doctor before you know that Tinubu is sick, mentally sick. What are we talking about? Tinubu came back from France or maybe Gambia or Guinea-Bissau. Where is the citizen? They asked him, are you looking forward to May 25 and May 29? They asked Tinubu, are you looking forward to May 29? And Tinubu said May 29 is not in the calendar. That's the answer of Tinubu. Tinubu's response was, May 29 is not in the calendar. A reporter asked Tinubu and said, are you looking forward? Let me quote him. Let me quote the reporter verbatim. A reporter asked Tinubu and said, are you looking forward to May 29? And Tinubu said, May 29 is not in the calendar. Tinubu supporters, are you so stupid? Tinubu supporters, whoever you are, no matter your status, are you people so stupid? Are you not ashamed of yourself? Somebody, they ask him stupid question. Are you looking forward to May 29? Tinubu's response was, May 29 was not in the calendar. What concerns you with Labour Party, Tinubu? The way you disorganize Yoruba nation, you want to go and disorganize Labour Party. You see, as long as God liveth, Tinubu, as long as God liveth, let me say it again, as God has God liveth, as from today, peace has departed your whole household. Look at my face. I might not call myself a prophet, but as long as God liveth, peace has eluded your household. Peace, peace. Okay? Peace has eluded your household. As God liveth, throughout your life, you will never have peace. Since you don't want Nigeria to have peace, we are going to place a curse on you collectively. You are not going to have peace in your life. You will never have peace in your life, Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will never have peace in your household. You have started using Pampers. You will use more than Pampers. Very stupid a man. Why are you so desperate to rule Nigeria? Is it by force? Are you the only one in Nigeria? Are you so stupid? Are you the only Yoruba man on earth? What has you achieved that any Yoruba man has never achieved again? What have you achieved? Can you compare yourself with late Chief M. Abiola? Can you compare yourself with late Papa Awolowo? And then you come and be disgracing Yoruba people. Day in, day out, you are disgracing us. If nobody has ever told you this, I will tell you for free that you are disgracing Yoruba people all over the world. And we won't take it again. Yoruba is not your father's property. There's no single place where there was a will and Yoruba was bequeathed to you as a legacy. There was no place that there was a will, a written will, that Yoruba was willed to you. Or let me use legal terminology, that Yoruba was bequeathed to you as a last passing gift by your father. Let me say it again, no? Let me say it legally now. There was never a will. There was never a testamentary document attesting to the fact that Tinubu, Yoruba people had been bequeathed to you by your late father. So we will not allow you to enslave Yorubas. Whatever Tinubu is doing, we Yorubas are not part of it. Whatever Tinubu is doing, we Yorubas are not part of it. Cut us out. Cut the Yorubas out. Cut the Yorubas out. Any Yoruba that you see that is supporting Tinubu must be taken to a psychiatric hospital. Any Yoruba that is supporting Tinubu, he must be taken to a psychiatric hospital, like Tinubu himself. So enough of all these stupid behaviors. What concerns you with Labour Party? What concerns you with Labour Party, Tinubu? What is your business with another party? You are in APC. So what concerns you with what is going on in Labour Party? Are you not a busybody? And I don't know the type of lawyers that Tinubu have, that they can't tell him the truth and nothing but the truth. What concerns you with Labour Party, Tinubu? I'm asking you a question. What concerns your foolish idiot with Labour Party? Labour Party has a right to adopt anybody as his candidate. If even Labour Party they can adopt whoever they want. Even Labour Party have a right to adopt Nnamdi Kanu as their presidential candidate, as long as it meets the criteria. So what concerns you with Labour Party? What concerns Tinubu with what is going on in Labour Party? Why will a papa, stupid man, go and disgrace himself because of Tinubu? Yeah, Papa, what did they call his name? A Papa Omali, a Papa Abikilo don't get. And ya say lejo Omali rada wọ̀nyí. Tẹ́ńtà lè Yorùbá rú, and ya say lejo òpònú ayé àdá. Tó ẹ pé nǹkan tó máa jẹ òjá ẹgbọ́n, ẹ̀yin Omali, ẹ̀yin ọmọ ẹ̀rọ kírọ̀ ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. Yoruba people, I don't know for this. Yoruba people, we are hardworking people, straightforward people. We are hardworking. We have integrity. Not scallywags like Tinubu. Not thieves. Not drug barons. Not lazy man like Tinubu. We are not parasites like Tinubu. I want to show you a video. I hope my phone. Where's my phone? Let me see whether I can show you a video. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you the video. I don't know. Let me see whether I can show you the video anyway. Let me see. If I cannot show you the video, then I will post it on my wall.
Pods is your personal moving and storage team for moves across town or across the country.
Do they have court sheriff in Nigeria? If they have court sheriff in Nigeria, and then lawyers to Peter Obi, next time apply for a protective order. Next time, seek the leave of the court and apply for a protective order from marauders like Apapa, from intruders like Apapa. A courtroom, even though it's a public place, but there are restrictions to it. So apply for protective order, apply that people like Apapa should not be allowed into the court because it's a menace, it's a danger to democracy. Apapa, we are going to pass your name to the right authorities. We will make sure that you never smell America again. I'm not making out. We will make sure that you don't enter America. Whether you have been to America or not, it's not even an issue. But going further, we will make sure that we put your name on the visa ban list. There's a list called visa ban list. And we're going to put your name in that list. We're going to put your name in that list. Visa ban list. So no malinye. So by just malinye. Ọdún mélòó ni Tinubu fi jọ ẹ lọ. Ọdún mélòó ni Tinubu fi jọ ẹ lọ. Ẹ̀yin ìran ọmọ ilẹ̀ Yorùbá wọ̀nyí. Ọdún mélòó ni Tinubu fi jọ ẹ lọ. Tó bá di asùnmọ̀ Tinubu lọ́sàn gangan. Ẹ ṣe ponú báyìí. Yorùbá ṣe ponú báyìí tó bá ti dọ̀rọ̀ owó. Yorùbá wọn lórí ọpọlọ tó rò mọ́. Who is Tinubu? Who is Tinubu? Who is Tinubu tí gbogbo yẹn sátẹ̀lẹ̀? Look at the man, the way he's being dragged out of the court. Look at it. Look at the foolish idiot. I keep on saying it. It's not by force that Nigeria must be won. On the source note, it's not by force that Nigeria must be won. Assuming you people think that Igbos are not worthy to be Nigerian president, it's as simple as ABC. If you don't want Igbos to be next president of Nigeria, if you think Igbos are not worthy to be president of Nigeria, for some reason known to you, then allow Igbo people to go. It's as simple as ABC. Allow Igbo people to go and form the Biafra Republic. If Yoruba wants to be perpetual slave to the Fulanis, let Yoruba remain with the Fulanis and become slave to the Fulanis.
Exactly.
Allow Igbos to go and form Biafra. Is it by force that we must be one in the country? Is it by force that we must be united Nigeria? And then some people will be permanent slaves and some people will be permanent rulers. I still don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. I've never seen this kind of injustice in my life. I've practiced all over the world. I've never seen this kind of injustice in my life. If you don't want Igbos to rule, it's as simple as ABC. Allow Igbo people to go.
Simple.
If you think that Igbos are not worthy to be president of Nigeria, allow them to go. Let them go and form Biafra.
My people. Hey. Hey, Michael, welcome. Oh. I don't get anything to talk. My mouth don't tire. Events of today, no let me see road. Michael, are you there? Are you close to your mic? Okay, Michael. Michael TV. Okay, no dey give us a mandate. Thank you for sharing that video with me. BBMG, oh yeah, let's hear you talk. Oh, sorry, oh, give us a mandate. You wanted to quickly say
No,
something.
no, no. BBMG can go.
Okay, all right. BBMG.
I don't know who this man is, but man, he is spilling so much facts.
Oh,
He
I
is
love him. I've
spilling.
seen him on. I didn't know he had a channel
I,
set.
I've never heard him before. This is my first time
Oh
speaking.
my God,
You
I
know,
live. Anytime I see his videos, I love it.
he
The
is
man is.
spilling so much facts and unapologetically saying it the way it is, you know.
Yep.
And I mean, he's not speaking Greek or Hebrew. It is plain for everybody to understand that. But I especially love the last thing he said, that, you know, if you don't want them to be part of you, then let them go. I was just thinking about it yesterday, how everybody in the country went ahead to celebrate Dangote for a refinery. And it was just laughable to me. So everybody can come up to celebrate this refinery when we already had one that blood and tears went into to making so many years ago. And so are we making this one to forget about those ones? As in, all the money that was wasted in making that one doesn't mean anything now. I don't get it. Because everybody came out to celebrate this thing. Meanwhile, when Innocent was inaugurating his car making company in the East, the federal government did not even want to give him money when he went looking for a loan. In fact, if not for Peter Obi, that his dream would have died a natural death. Excuse my my words in saying that. Nobody celebrated it. Nobody made noise about it. We did not hear people flying from all over the whole place coming to. I mean, that was pure made in Nigeria. You know, something to be proud of, that we have our own plant, our own car making company from scratch, nothing imported. Nobody said anything. But this one, a few 3 months ago, I mean, a few days shy of 3 months ago, you guys made so much noise that if you were not part of a particular situation, a particular area, you could not vote. So it is okay for people not to vote, but it is okay to welcome people to come and in the middle of your space to build a refinery. Really? Dangote is just coming. People have been from all over Nigeria, have settled in Lagos and have offered millions of jobs that was never celebrated. So Kinwani, but Dangote and say that is what for us to kajara. I mean, let us tear our clothes and our body. What thing you do? Sibe no, he borrowed the money from government. I hear that one today. He borrowed the money from government. And when he paid the money back, gone, he pay and they no get them what back. So why are we all making noise? I mean, it is so glaring. We cannot, the situation of the country right now cannot continue to be monkey they chop, baboon they walk anymore. You don't do. Everybody eye don't open. So if they say if person go do houseboy work, if your mother no like you, you pack your kaya, you waka, you don't do. We not do houseboy again. Instead of us, we go sit down for backyard, you know, go give us better meat chop. Now so crumbs, crumbs, crumbs. It's enough. Our eye don't open. Now we can go and fend for. Let us go and fend for ourselves and buy our meat and sit down and shop very well. That's exactly what this guy is saying. Because it's truly sad. I mean, and then look at the man. I was looking at the picture now. That picture when he came back at first, when he went to his sojournings in France, his face was robust. The one he took now with whoever the Oyibo man was, see how shrunk his face is. See how much he had lost weight. Babati law. Why can't he borrow himself common sense and just say, you know what? okay, I have made enough noise. I wanted to be popular at all costs. The world now knows who I am. I'm ready to rest. Because truth be told, that man is not going to last. And I'm not wishing him any bad. He's someone's father. But he will not last because Shetima wants to be in control. As he's busy planning his own. Now, some Shetima said they follow planning own. As they get in own meeting for the caucus. Now, so that one said they follow getting in his own meeting for the caucus. I don't know why people cannot see that. And I don't know when Nigeria got to the point where we really cannot stand ourselves anymore. Because this is what it is.
It's not us, it's not Nigerians that cannot stand themselves. Please, let's rephrase that. It is
Okay,
the
okay. But
select few.
the leaders do not have love for people.
They are the ones causing all the division.
Huh?
I said it is the supposed people that are supposed to be serving the people that are causing the confusion. Not
Yes,
be Nigerians through this platform. All of us for here in Nigeria now. We see
no,
how
that's
well we
true.
get along.
I take my words back. I take my words back. But the Nigerian leaders do not have love for us in any form. It's as if, as we're trying to do, and I was just thinking about this. I said, does that mean all the hard work the past Lagos state government did just went down the drain? A very notable one was Jack Ondi. Jack Ondi no do anything, but at least one small pikin for one village we no get anything. He get hope to go school. This one, road to the school, you know, even day again at all. We're not even talking about the school now, but the journey to the school, road no even day. Because all the roads in Lagos are messed up. Small rainfall, it's as if the whole ocean came into Lagos. Now I am beginning to truly understand when this man used to say, when he's awake, a kotiji, because that's exactly what he is. All the 24 years that he was there, I mean, look at what this man said, that somebody signed a contract for him to give him toll gate money for 22 years. What? When you did not even build the road yourself. If somebody had not built it, would you have even claimed the toll gates? You didn't build Ikeja, but here you are wanting to claim everything. I mean, how can one human being be this powerful? I keep asking myself that. How can one
Now the
human?
people give am the power. Now the people when they dey around and when be mumu, now they
He
carry
only
the
has
power.
one brain, oh. He only has one brain. Two eyes like me and you. How can he be this powerful? Ah, oh boy.
Now cult all of them dey. That's
I
why.
beg, I yield for now.
All right,
Because,
thank you. Thank you, my sister. Now so we see am. Michael, are you there? Are you back? Now you we come dey wait for to come give us gist. More na beg Michael make he unmute him mic o. We no dey hear am.
Oga
My
Michael.
brother, me call am o. I no know. Michael enter studio. We no hear am again.
Brother
Michael, you don fall
Michael.
asleep for top of your mic. I no understand.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, this thing dey tire person, Jare.
No, na him dey come ginger us for here now. You know from
Yeah.
comment section now you don come now. Michael, where you o? Show that abi speak up o.
Oh wow.
Michael,
Hey, Omoye, good evening.
why you come dey keep us waiting now? What kind of
Oh yeah,
bad
as you don't come back, so I just confess. Now which soup you go cook?
what kind of bad ass be that?
Just confess. Just lie, oh, no lie. Now which soup you go cook?
To be honest, it wasn't soup. I wasn't cooking anything. It's my birthday today, so I'm just taking some time out
Happy birthday.
to
Let's say happy
just
birthday
bask
to
in.
Michael.
Thank you. You're far too
my
kind.
God. If I Michael, welcome. Abeg Mona say happy birthday to Michael.
Oga Michael, now how much I don't give you as you don't come back so?
A town hall. You know, give me money, but we thank God.
My brother.
First of all, let me make it clear, right? They gave Peter 6 million votes, and they gave the bad thief 8 million votes. let me tell you what Peter went against. Peter is a one man, but after them, they could only summon 8 million votes when you add Tinubu, Mahmoud, plus Wike, plus Buhari, plus 21 governors, plus IREV, plus APC rigging, plus DSS, plus police, plus MC Oluomo equals to 8 million votes. And Peter was one man. That's how you know Peter won this election. Clear that doubt, first of all. Now, moving on. The judiciary has not failed, Omoye.
You think?
Judiciary has not, no, it has not failed. Look, I need you to understand something. The judges are in panic mode. I just showed you something about Aondoaka's point of view today.
Yeah, he's changed his stance. That's really
Yeah,
strange.
because they know the truth. Why do you think Dangote invited Peter Obi to his opening of his thing today?
Because he's a
But
tsunami
I
now,
have been
according to the
thinking
Oba.
about that too. And even this man, what I'm sorry, I'm not cutting you short. Even the owner of Ife was calling him the tsunami. I say, what is going on?
There's a reason why they are carrying Peter along, because they know Peter is coming. Look, if you shout stupid 3 times, APC supporters will show up. Do you understand? Peter is coming, and that's a fact. You can rest your mind upon it.
To be honest, Michael, throughout today, I've cried. I'm telling you,
Well, there's no need to cry. See, let me explain something to you, right?
I just couldn't control my tears.
Don't worry. We are dealing with a man who speaks Tinubu speaks 4 languages fluently, and they are English, Yoruba, lies, and drugs. You
God
understand?
bless you. Honestly. Orí yẹn sọ. Orí yẹn sọ. Bam.
I bet let Michael talk. I want to hear. He always has correct gist. Oya, unload. Oya, we are here. Thank you.
So please,
So
I
people are
don't.
shouting happy birthday. So I'm gonna just be highlighting it for you. So
Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, EAB. Thank you, Tato. Thank you, Queen. Kelvin, I'm grateful. Larry, thank you. I'm grateful.
can they say na a birthday different from violence? Oh my god.
Did
Here
somebody see
again.
that before?
Can I take this back? Here again, it's successful.
A birthday different.
Different.
From violence. Oh my god.
So, please, there's a reason why I told you to watch that interview. There's a lady called Kadaria who comes on Arise TV
Yes,
once.
I saw that clip. I actually was gonna play it, but go ahead.
Yeah, she's on the part of bats, and she loves them. She loves the corrupt people very much. She's on their side heavily. So anything that you those people speak is because they know that they have failed. Look, the case is in court, right? And we cannot. There's a case on Friday, which is from the articles camp, which can actually we are looking at. There's this rumor going around by David that Tinubu is begging Buhari to declare public holiday on the 26th.
Yeah, I saw that.
When that and to be honest, David does not put out false information. Uh, David doesn't put out false information. If you see it, that is a fact. Now that the news has come out, I don't think they want to do it anymore. The pan has blown in the face. So now let's look at what's happening, top to bottom, so we don't start preaching fear around. If if a person, if Tinubu says he won an election, right? Why are they telling people not to come to his inauguration in Abuja? Because what's his name put out a post and said, if you don't have any business in Abuja, please do not come near the inauguration center. Like, I'm curious. So who are the people that are supposed to attend this inauguration if you say that you are for the people, which means he knows he failed. If you actually won this election, you are the one that will make this tribunal hurry up and do this thing in 2 weeks. This is how you will know that the judiciary is afraid. The 3 weeks is what they decide to consolidate with today. Yesterday.
Right.
They
From 7 weeks
consolidated
to 3 weeks now. For
3 weeks
the witnesses, right?
for the yes, for the witnesses to get clear knowledge of what exactly they are doing there. Look, everything has come to the table right now. If you heard the lawyer, the obese counsel, the man said, he said, we will go at INEC at every point that we can, that we will subpoena them. You know what a subpoena is? A subpoena is a kind of an information, or
It's a
you know
demand that
you
is placed.
you know when somebody
If
puts
someone,
handcuffs in
mhm,
your hand and put your hand in the back and put handcuffs on you and tell you to
right.
spit, you must spit because you can't do anything. That's exactly what they're trying to do. So see, Tinubu might get sweared in, but he's going to be the first president in history that will be removed. But I do not still think he will be sworn in because of that case on the 26th. Here's me being honest with you, very open and very honest about all the meetings I've had with lawyers and the spaces that we have this private space and we have some lawyers that we talk to. Um, but here's what I know: if that thing, if that case happens on Friday on Shetima's nominate double nomination, it's gone. The both of them are gone. You know that, right?
Right.
So now, it's as it stands now. Dave, I told you about a guy in Bayelsa, David Leon, who had issues with his nomination. There's so many governors who had double nominations in their application, and the God ruled them out. So his case is not different. This has been debated. This is the constitution. Except those judges want to come and say that they can't read, and then that's when Nigeria will go into full-time chaos. You see what's happening right now is there's a group of us. We are just waiting for this judgment from the judges. We know what to do next. See, Nigeria never see problem. So now we're trying to make sure that we don't go ahead of Peter so that they won't drag Peter. See how they set up US embassy members in Anambra?
I know. Isn't that was wild.
They,
But was that thing true?
yes, now it was true now. It was
Because I
true
thought it
now.
was just another propaganda.
No, it wasn't propaganda. It was real. It was
It
to
was
set up.
really happened.
It was to give more discredibility to Peter again. As
Yeah,
to, the first they brought the fascism thing, then they went to America and lied. Then they just want to do everything to make sure that they drag Peter down, where he comes from, where he's been, where he lives, whatever has to any crime that is coming into Nigeria now, you see it will happen in Anambra State,
that's true.
just because
So somebody is asking, oh, they wanted to declare the public holiday. That thing didn't fly now.
it didn't it didn't fly because somebody reviewed their secret plans.
Yeah,
David
beforehand.
revealed it
Somebody
before,
said they were going to try to declare it. I think I
and
read.
trust me, they were going to do it because
Oh wow,
they had plans to do it because that's the only way they can escape that court judgment day, and the courts cannot give judgment on a public holiday.
that's true. It doesn't sit on the public holiday.
Exactly. So it's to their advantage if they get it gone, but yeah, I see what Kenneth is saying. He's saying that the violence in Anambra has been happening for a minute now. Yes, that's true. But you see, since when Peter put his head in this race, it has doubled and tripled.
Right.
Right? Like unnecessary thing. Even Soludo cannot do much because he is confused. They are not going after Soludo. He's just the puppet. He's the one using his head to carry all the troubles, all the chaos that is happening there. Other than that, they are really going after Peter. If Peter was from Akwa Ibom, you will see that this attack will be happening in Akwa Ibom more than you think. You see, so when Peter is in court, you see him smiling. It's because he knows. Look, they swore. Ngige was sworn in. And on
I
that,
beg, man cannot tell me say we swear. I don't want to hear that word.
no, I'm just giving you a scenario, right? I'm just giving you a scenario, right? Look, I want you to understand something. Hope is not lost in this case. There's still, see, let me explain something that is going to happen if they swear this man in. Do you know what this means? This means that if they swear this guy in and he becomes president, every other thing in Nigeria changes. Do you know this? Okay. NYSC will have to restructure how they do their things. Nigerian police force, there have to be a new way of doing business. Anything that the constitution provided for in the 1999 constitution will be altered because of that. So the judges know this. They know that if they make this wrong move right now, there's going to be crisis because everything is going to be in chaos. Somebody like James Ibori will be declared not guilty of every crime he has committed
They
in
will
his.
let him go. This woman will come back now. Desiani.
God bless you.
All the people that have stolen and have done all the horrible, even puff, what do they call her? That social media
Hush
from
puppy.
Yeah, nah, Hush Puppy is in tech is
will
in
be vying for
Colorado right
election.
now.
When Hush puppy finish, he will come to Nigeria legally
Yes,
if this
he'll
thing
be a
doesn't work.
minister. Yeah, definitely. I see that in his
But
future. Why not?
apart from that, all the Desiani and the Borism, that the world, international leaders already know that
That
they
crime
did bad.
came.
They did bad. The international world already knows that those people committed crimes, and we will now release them back into the society. It's just going to be jungle for all.
Yes. So
Jungle for all.
I don't want you to think that it's over. Trust me, this case is far, 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 far from over. Do you understand? There's a reason why that small party APM is not withdrawing their petition.
Sorry, go ahead. That was yeah.
There's a reason why there's a third party called APM. They have kept their no their own court case going on, spending all that money. It's not because they don't know how to withdraw their case, but because they know they have a case. It will only take a stupid judge. You see that judge that declared that said that what's his name, Alex Otis case. Alex Otis has been nullified as the governor of Abia State. You see that few minutes later he reversed his comment, say it wasn't him that did that judgment.
Yeah, that
Why?
was a joke. Whoever they paid for that, but the person they paid scammed them. That's what they
Let
said.
me tell you, this is where you're missing it, right? Before before this matter comes to social media, that the way it is now, before this matter stands, what happened would stand on a normal day if it wasn't social media uproar. Do you know that's how Opus Odima got into office? Sorry, hopeless Uzodinjo.
Exactly. Hopeless. Please, hopeless.
That's how he got into office, because nobody knew what was happening. But because the matter came out and suddenly everybody reacted to it, the guy came out a few minutes later and said, "I'm sorry, I didn't get past judgment in that case. I don't know anything about it." Those guys are shopping for lawyers, and there are also lawyers that will go, like that idiot lawyer that went with Apapa Oshodi to the court.
Pampas.
Kenneth Okoko really destroyed that man. That went to court with a lawyer. How can you, a lawyer, go to a case that you don't have your name on the petition?
He was looking like a mumu. See the way they embarrassed the heck out of him.
You understand? How can you go over there and you just stand? The judge said you ought to know better than this. Shouldn't that man be this bad?
How exactly? I don't know. The judicials, I don't understand the
Look, they
man.
are weak. You see, they are very weak because they have been all their life they have been living on the corrupt system.
That's true.
So they are weak.
Most of them did not even go to school to get the law license.
Oh no. Now
And
Sharia law
my
they
brother,
go.
it is only in Nigeria that I know that nobody does continuing education for anything. Because
Continue
most
education.
professions in the normal part of the world, wherever the normal part of the world is, you keep up updating yourself because things are changing.
Right.
Things are updated in different places. New things are, implemented and accommodated and used. It is in our country alone, me, Bodweri, Nobody ever goes to a continue to even learn, say, okay, let's update it. Like we have not seen it.
Yeah. So, so also on and also, right, we have to know that no matter how much, no matter how much we want this case to be sped up, right, there's a limit to how far the judges can go and how extreme left they can turn. Look, when you know a lawyer, like that lawyer,
Sir,
yeah,
with all due respect, if Kenya can conclude their petition before they are swearing in, I'm not really trying to hear all that. No disrespect, because these guys, what are they doing? Like, come on, let's listen. We all have access to an AI, and we all have.
These
Technically, we are
people
all
don't have
lawyers.
access now. Some of
this,
these
excuse me,
people
sir.
are
Let me
analog.
finish. Let me finish, please. Like the first three matters of this petition, these prayers, the first three, these are not matters of that you need to go read book or you need to do excessive research. It's a yes
What
or no
what
question.
did they now do? What okay, what did they do? The first three
Exactly.
matter, what did they do?
You come the first matter. Did he or did he not register? Was he double nominated? Yes or no? You bring
Because
one
you
side
be
to
AI
argue.
picking now. These people are you need to be analog.
Exactly.
You
This
know, you know, see how I'm just the look. Have you gone to the Nigerian tax
You
office?
know it to
Have
be
you gone? Wait,
analog.
wait.
Let's say you want
Let me
to.
ask him. Have you ever been to FIRS in Nigeria or LIRS?
thankfully no. I left
I
Nigeria.
walked. I walked there. I walked there.
Thank you.
My
I
brother,
beg
we are still using machine from 1962
For real?
to print tax. I used to print taxes for Citibank worth $40
Who
million.
knows when they print
I
taxes?
like the
For
way
God's
he
sake.
answered. I like the way you have said for real. Also evil.
Momo, I mean, or
The
you
people
both
who work,
English, Momo, go on,
the
so.
people who work at the tax office, the youngest there is 59.
Wow.
So, my brother, if you are looking for expectation, if it is
I'm
Nigeria, my
just
brother,
saying,
lower it.
first three prayers are just a matter of law.
I've told you to lower your expectation when it comes to Nigeria, so
25
that you will not be
SPP.
disappointed.
The constitution is very clear. We all know the meaning of "and," so they're gonna do 30 lawyers are going in there to argue the meaning of "and." You might as well throw the
I think the
country
first
away.
question you should ask is how many of those lawyers have actually read that constitution? That's where you start from.
I mean, they all sansan, and they all sansan.
It doesn't matter. You remember that you being a son, it authorizes that you have a number of lawyers that think, write, and plan for you. You just give it. You being a son is just delegation of duty.
Yeah. You're right.
It's
But
just delegation of duty. So
we,
when a case comes, you say, okay, you do this, you period. In
my,
fact, when you want to present your brief in court, it is what somebody else has written
written,
for a
yeah.
lazy son. It's not what you have
To
sat
be
down
fair,
to do.
lead lawyers never do the groundwork, the grunt work. They delegate it, so that's not really like foreign. But my thing is, are we really going to go in there and argue the meaning of "and"? Because I mean, we all read the shit. Like, come on, what's the meaning of "and"? And is the
I see what you're saying, but in law, it's not that easy.
no.
Right?
If we can't find the definition of "and," then we might as well throw the whole thing away.
My
I don't
brother,
think
my
so.
brother,
I
see,
don't
in
think
most
so.
court cases around the world, a lot of people like the eyes to be known worldwide. Everybody wants it to be as transparent as possible so that there's no hanky panky. Even your small country, our next door beautiful neighbor, Ghana, you want everything done transparently. Tell me, I'm not even talking about the courts now. Which government parastatal in Nigeria does anything transparently? Which one? Which one? Let me tell you, just a few. What am I even talking about? Is it even up to up to 3 days? My sister-in-law traveled. They are still requesting for COVID paper. When when the world has said that there's no more pandemic,
Now
Nigeria is
money
still
they take am for
requesting.
legs.
You don't know what's going
Now
on.
money, they
Now
want to
money
take a
now.
good
Michael, complete what you dey talk. Sorry for the interjections. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. I see where he's coming from. He's trying to go digital with this analog men. You understand? If you marry wife from village, except saying I don't open, you get what you go see. my
Oh
brother.
my God.
You understand? If
You
you,
have to
you
use
see,
that.
That's funny. Only a Nigerian can get it. Man, no, for real. That's why I love my peoples, bro. Only us who understand what he just said.
I'm telling you, say go village. Village girl, who there is a village girl and I even they open fast.
Yeah,
Excuse
it
you.
should
I am
surprise
a
you,
village
bro.
girl.
TikTok
I'm
is
you
everywhere.
see, no disrespect, right? No disrespect, but
I am a village girl. In
but
fact, I told the line. Make on
but
check
but
yourself.
but when I was growing up, right, I used to go to the village, and I know the difference between village girl and Lagos girl. So if you dey expect digital matter from village girl, my brother, you go old. If you know teacher, you understand. So as that aside, I understand. First of all, some of these lawyers and these judges, they get case with Tinubu. First of all, they don't give wrong judgment to Tinubu people before. You understand? They don't favor them. Most their case they bag. Some of them even get pictures where they don't hold their picture left and right, where they carry woman or they do other things. Scandal don't fool their back.
Mm.
You see, I'm happy that this in 3 weeks this case will be over. Right? In 3 weeks this case will be over.
Yeah, I'm glad. A part of me, a secret part of me, wants them to, I'm just gonna say, I want them to.
I know what you want to say. Omoi does not want to hear it.
Okay. I want everything to destroy. No, for real. I want them to say to legalize this madness. Then we'll know officially that it is a crime organization called Nigeria, not a country. So the citizens will finally stand up and say no, 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 no. Because unless that happens, because it's like I'm more upset about it than the people back home. Because and I didn't even vote for him. You feel me? I didn't vote. Thank God. Listen. I planned on going back. I thank God my mom set me straight. You feel me? But yeah, like I
My
can't be
brother,
more
I am
angrier than the
planning.
people that voted. I just can't. And it seems that I am. Like I am, rather.
I
I
am
want them to
praying to
let's
God to
destroy
go
the
back
whole thing
home.
and start again. You feel me?
We
I
can't
beg
we
you,
can't
we are
destroy
not
the whole thing, my
advocating
brother. We
for
can't
that
destroy
peace.
the whole
Peace
thing.
to the advocate for here.
See,
No, I'm not advocating violence.
dream
No, let
job
me put
is
that.
to
No
Okay,
start
violence.
Magudi.
see what happened today. A Nigerian went to BBC and told them that Nigerians are bringing all their family to the UK.
Yeah, I saw that video. Bro is an idiot.
I don't want you to call. You see, this is the problem, right? The
Yeah.
moment we are on one side of the judgment, we forget that there's another side to every story.
That
You
Yeah.
is
see, you see,
true.
you see that guy, right? What he did is bad to Nigerians, but his blessing in disguise.
That's
Nigerians will
true.
start to wake up. My brother,
Yeah.
leave this talk.
Yeah, that's true.
You see this street violence who they find make Nigeria set right. Now those people will not fit go. I was on a space of 10,000 people today, Nigerians, 10,000 Nigerians.
I beg, what space is that?
Uh,
So put up a comment section before me go vex say the video publicize the section.
You
Because you
don't
know say
interject, Michael. Una stop to the interject, Michael. I go come through, come fight two of you now. You and the son of
oh yeah,
Ubini.
don't vex, don't vex, don't vex. You know say
Like,
yesterday we are handsing up and closing our eyes.
Una body your
you know,
day.
say, you know, say, you know, say Omoye na senior advocate of Nigeria.
We
I
know
beg
that.
you.
I
Oh,
tell
oh,
them.
oh,
Oh.
yeah.
that
Oh, yeah,
title has
Peter Obi
become very
cancel.
watery. Like that's a watery title now. No disrespect to the people that actually.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that one. Now. No be it was Festus Kenyamo that started it now.
It's a
That
camo,
man went
don't
on
call him
TV
Akeyamo.
and like that dude in channels is a very disappointing excuse for journalists. What's his name? Sheung. Like anybody can just go on
This,
Don't get
this
up
are
yesterday.
you
Una
updated
no
Get
with
up
yet
Nigeria? Like,
yesterday.
Michael finish the story. That's Zobo now. I don't dey speak my language now. That's Zobo. Just that Pasotofu. Eh? Mona go get you an Asian friend to translate for you if you can find one. Mona let am go.
so I was on that space today, right? Sorry guys, I'll just finish quickly and then I can and I have quite a few things to say, but maybe not tonight, maybe next time. So like on that space today, there was like at least 9,000 Nigerians who had planned to go to the UK with their family. At least 9,000. One person said, if this problem persist and the UK put this thing into effect before 2024, that the guy that did this thing, he will just wake up one day, he will just be shouting, Nigeria, they hungry me. Nigeria, they hungry me. I want go house. I want go house because he will use juju drag and come house. Do you understand? That's the desperation of 9,000 people on one space. Do you understand? Desperation of 9,000 people on one space. trying to get themselves out of poverty and chaos and out of instability, out of the poverty class, at least to a middle class section. So look, this thing that happened today, it seems like a curse, but I see it as a blessing in disguise, because now usually people usually escape, but now there's no escape route to the UK like that again, because UK is like the most problem Nigeria has from abroad in diaspora comes from the UK. Husband throw away wife na UK.
That's true. How many divorce? My goodness.
Oh, Nigerians they beg for boss na UK. Person they sell tomato for trailer na UK. Husband carry wife, carry and go through am for dustbin na UK. Wife carry pikin put am for dustbin say na US na UK. All the chaos wey Nigeria they face from abroad na UK. To make everybody who stay house.
Yeah, like the UK. Have you seen the numbers, bro? They have a housing problem, an energy problem.
Yeah.
Like, listen,
There's so many things they have.
so many. They're trying to no. They're no more. They're gonna slash their immigration by almost 40% because their numbers like almost tripled since 20. I think 20. I saw that interview. Is it 2010 or like?
But I'll also tell
10
you
million in less than since 2010. They've increased by 10 million. So
but I also tell you this, right? There's that side of people who are procreating, and there's also the side of the people who do LGBTQ.
Yeah.
So those LGBTQ, they produce, and then they get picking. So that they die, they go. No inheritance. No children to carry on their legacy.
Yeah, they're gonna, that law that they're talking about in the UK, unfortunately,
it's not gonna work.
They're gonna put hard caps on Nigeria because we account for 30% of all the student visas. 30%.
Have you ever been to the NHS in the UK? Nigerian doctors not food here.
Yeah, I see them online. I mean, from what I heard and what I read,
don't worry. I'm telling you, you are speaking to Arise News here. You're not speaking to TVC. Don't worry. You're not speaking to TV. You're speaking to Michael Lundain. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Nigerian doctors full UK hospitals. Even the British people don't want to do medical doctors. They want to be artists. They want to be rock stars. They want to sell.
Who want to do? You know how hard it is to be a doctor on the books you read. That shit is not fun. You actually gotta enjoy that shit.
Fact. So I don't want. So let me just rephrase a bit on where I was trying to go before. It was a little.
You said you were in a space.
Yes, I was on a space today, and most of the things that were discussed about Nigeria made me realize that people are more desperate than 2 months ago. Right? The same way you feel, that's why you put the judiciary has failed, is the way 9,000 people felt today on a space. So don't think you're the only one who is angry about the stuff. There are Nigerians in Nigeria who are waiting. Remember, do you see that guy who wears glasses that came on TV and said that we would declare a parallel government if they swear Tinubu in?
Yeah, I remember, bro. Bro has been protesting in Abuja for like how many days now? For like ever since the election. He and the other guy in black, the other doctor. Yeah, I know the guys you're talking about. Dude is always dressed like fancy and stuff. He looks fresh. The dude in glasses, but he's always there in the press conference in front of INEC office. I've been seeing their videos every day in front of the tribunal. Those guys are there. They've been there ever since the election.
Let Michael finish.
Oh, my bad.
The guy.
Michael, hey, brother Michael, I really do extend my apology to you.
You go interject again after you don't apologize. You go interject again.
Hey, listen, is the Nigerian in me? I'm sorry,
bro.
Don't worry. I know you're angry, but we are trying to reach and understand, because there's like 50 something people on this space, and I don't want them to be afraid of what's coming.
Yeah, you're right. Carry on, bro.
So, because. Every time I come here, it's because I know something is happening on the ground, right? On that 29th, a lot of things will evolve. Do you know that we are creating? Oh, am I supposed to say this? Okay, we are doing.
Don't use so much talk and finish. You feel talking code.
We do match. We don't contribute money already.
Okay.
We don't get almost 3 million.
Okay.
We dey do match for that 29th.
3 million N or
And
dollar? N.
dollar, okay, yeah.
Una know so na get money
Now
now.
so dollar easy get.
Who be the person we use that dollar voice? So make I know you.
Hey, listen, let's all calm down.
Somebody's
Oh, na
asking.
leave Michael
Somebody's.
make give me gist. Oh, Michael na my this thing. Na him dey come calm
I
my
be your
mind.
gist. I be your gist lover.
Hey, our gist lover. No, I'm not really.
Somebody's asking in the comments, say where is Showore? Showore is you know that even the Queen of the Coast had more votes than Showore this year.
My goodness.
Hey, that shit hard. Enter.
Yeah, that na serious.
Shaggy, enter.
All
Queen of the
right,
Coast had more votes
Michael,
than
they
him.
hear you. Continue.
So now we're having a side. We go get our own inauguration on that 29. They don't know what's coming. Do you understand? With the money, even me, I even donate today, joint self, because I did more desperate than people in Nigeria because first of all, there's so many things I want Peter to do, right? So many things. I want Peter to reduce the price of real estate in Nigeria. I want
Why?
Peter to. I want Dangote's refinery cannot reduce the price of gas in Nigeria. It's not enough. It can't. I was reading an article today of the what's his name, the analyst on talking about Dangote's refinery. Dangote's own refinery. We don't even know what he wants to refine. If it's oil, if he just wants to be doing only, if he wants to be doing PMS, or he wants to be doing diesel, or he just wants to be doing gas. We don't even know what Dangote wants to do. Dangote's refinery. They asked him. He said, "If you have the chance, will you do this again?" He said, "No, I won't do it. If I open another refinery till I die." Dangote, I'm shocked, right? 8 years of Buhari, we couldn't get one single refinery. Otedola came on TV and said he and Dangote bought refineries in Port Harcourt in 2015, in Jonathan's tenure in 2014 towards 2015. Buhari came in and he became Minister of Petroleum and he crushed everything. Otedola said it's such a shame that this government destroyed all our plans we had for Nigeria. So otherwise, Nigeria don't get refineries since 2015. We for don't count 2, 3, 4. And this Otedola's refinery is one of the Dangote's refinery is one of the, if not the biggest in the world in terms of refinery, because his refinery is the actual refinery. They are modular refineries and they are actual refineries. What Nigeria needs are modular refineries, whereby it can be in small portions. Instead of doing 100,000 barrels a day, they can be doing 50,000 or 20,000. So if you have like 10 of those, you can multiply that and get effective drilling of oil and still get production circulated and still get people satisfied with the service and the product. But the one Otedola and Dangote has, it's not even good enough because we don't even know the market cap. Okay, now Nigeria will shock you, right? They said that all the Dangote has paid back 70% of the loan he borrowed to build the refinery. My goodness, how do people pay back the loans of a business they just opened? You collect loan for bank, you just open the business today, you don't already pay back the loan. So tell me how. It's because even Buhari invested in that refinery because they want it to be owned by Dangote because they have given all the monopoly to Dangote. Where is Ibeto Cement? Where is Portland Cement? They gave it all the monopoly to Dangote, crushed the other ones, and gave it to him. I'm just giving you scenarios how this government has crushed everything and why we need Peter and why Peter is coming. Because look, the government has no business running business, right? The government has no business running any business. If you look at what PO has been saying, consumption to production, because Peter knows these things. That's why Peter prefers to invest in human capital development rather than build bridges. Listen, there was a governor today, Masari, who built a bridge of 6.5 billion naira. You understand? You know what 6.5 billion naira is to build bridge? So the case in court, we are making progress. Annex said that they told Peter's counsel to bring 1.5 million to get the remaining documentation of the annex on the IRF server, and they lied in court just to delay the case. That kind of thing, those lawyers should have been in jail because they lied. But it can't happen because the judges and the lawyers, they drink from the same table.
Absolutely.
They drink from the same table. PO is coming, oh. Mark my word. Now me they talk this thing now because I know PO they come. And also let me just say this, right? It will only take God to stop the chaos that is coming that we are planning. I'm not making this. You know, when I talk, it looks like I'm just making mouth. What is coming? It will only take Jesus Christ, our Savior, to stop it. Because I'm not going to lie to you. Plans are in full gear. Inauguration go full that day. Everywhere go. We go inaugurate though. Even for Oshodi, we go do inauguration. For Balinde, we go do inauguration. For Asaba, inauguration.
Inauguration.
Don't worry.
A different inauguration.
I'm telling you, this thing I'm telling you is because I know I contributed money as a part of it. Inauguration go full road. People will come out. And that inauguration that they are doing in Abuja, you'll be shocked as to how scanty it will be.
Oh, yeah.
Because APC voters were even stopped from coming to the inauguration.
So I heard, though.
Oh, yeah. They say if you don't have any business there, don't come. Who are they talking to? Sheon that has been shouting that will carry Igbo on camera. Who is Peter? Peter is an opportunist. Peter is an opportunist.
They don't show on Pepe.
No be small Igbo way smoke. Just small Nigerian police. No, police is your friend. Just small love where they show am. They carry and go in your house, put anchor for you, and Baba lean. Igbo don't clear for your eye. You can't the answer. Well, this is this. Well, I'm sorry. Well, move this way. Shame will be grandmaster. Just small with the shram. The people we are fighting for against, that he is always on their side. Now look at him. See the Kadaria lady. Listen to her. Now she cannot come back on TV again and say that she didn't say it. Because the case don't. Now they have nominated this woman. What's her name for Minister of Foreign Affairs again? This woman that couldn't do anything for Nigerians in Sudan.
Are you serious? That same woman?
Yes. Now they've nominated Dabiri. Yes.
Hey,
no way.
What do you no way? It's official.
Hey.
Bill will come back and everybody will go home. They will go home.
See, my lifelong dream is to serve Mahmoud beans in the jail. And they go apply for work. as soon as PO say, I don't start. Look, please, I want to be a warden. That's all. I just want to serve him a plate of hot beans in jail. That's all. That's my ambition.
No,
yes. First, you have the
make I more hear this one. Wait till this woman they talk.
Highest number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by one vote. It has to be 50%. Yes, it can be one vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right?
Yes,
That's the
Yeah,
number
so
of
just
cases.
for people who are watching, this section,
87,297
yeah, for those checking who want to go and
Please
look
check.
at it,
Yes.
is section 134
Okay.
of
Of
the
the electoral.
1999,
Of the
yeah, no,
electoral vote.
1999 constitution,
Constitution.
which talks about second round and third
Okay.
round and all of that.
Section
So
what
we
again?
could take 134.
134.
So we could take.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Ah, wow.
Omo, yeah, PO is coming. PO is coming. I say PO is coming. Laugh, enjoy, go chop fufu.
Do you know when that thing was recorded? Do you know when it was recorded? According to what I
Pre-election.
heard today. Eh?
Pre-election.
Yes, and they did it to scare obedience.
Obi away.
Yes,
That's
and
it.
to
Losing
pray.
glasses.
That was the reason why. Yes, that was why they
Because
recorded
they
it so
did
that
not think that he
he
was
will
going to win.
ever
Yes, now because they thought
lie.
Abuja was in the north.
Exactly, that there is nothing that would have made him ever come close. So when I heard it, and the person say, the person who played it, he played it like I think like 10 times. He say, "Man, there is nothing Jesus cannot do. Miracle no dey tire Jesus." Right? He say, "And that good." Because and the other part, sad part of that story is, I heard, I can't confirm, allegedly that lady is supposed to be El Rufai's in-law.
Yes, you should not allegedly. It's
Oh, okay. And I hear and well.
the
She's
fact.
supposed to be
Roll with them.
El Rufai's in-law. So then bring person where go vex obedient and see as you think back.
Did you remember? Did you remember when they were doing town hall meetings and she had her own town hall where she invited?
Yes, I
PO?
remember. Her
And
own
they told PO not to
specifically.
go. And they told
See the
PO
way she
not
was
to go.
grilling Obi and
Yes, now because she thought Peter was a failure.
yes.
So in her mind, there's nothing this guy would do. He has failed. Let me just play with him, mock him. You know, they tried to mock Peter. That's why they put him third. I told you the amount of people Peter went up against in this election. One man against the whole Nigeria body, plus military, plus police. Peter won in all the military bases in Nigeria.
That's what I heard.
No, it's not his head, it's facts. It's on the IREV. Peter won in all the military barracks.
I actually saw it, yeah.
So when I say Peter is coming, it's because he's sure for me die. Peter they come. Do you know if Peter is the only one? Peter Obi is the only one in his petition that said that I won this election, declare me president. Atiku only said he wants a rerun because he came second. So he's challenging the first winner. He wants to rerun with second. Peter said, I won and I will prove it in court. Declare me president. So first of all, double nomination of Shetima, that one will throw him out of the window first of all. Because clearly he had double nomination. He was holding both. Even INEC admitted in court that he was holding both. Pre-election trials are finished. Trials have begun officially on the 30th, the day after 29th. Look, 29th is not sacrosanct. It's just another day. The case is in court. And this case in court will come out the way it's supposed to come out. Look, we all know that the judges are compromised. That's why the chief judge of Nigeria came out and spoke like Yakubu Mahmood. Do you understand? Trying to tell people that they are going to stick by the rule of law. But trust me, Mahmood once beaten, twice shy. If Mahmood has tricked people in the first instance, who wants to believe the Chief Justice of Nigeria that was caught on a wheelchair in London pretending as though he had knee pain? Who believes him? No, even the dead don't believe him. We are not holding anybody by their word. Right now, what we are trying to do is to put everybody at arm's length so they can know that they are being watched. Even if they say they are not going to film that the case and it's not constitutional, fine. People still have their phone. We can still get all the updates we need from court. It's not you're not doing.
There's so many ways they can get the updates.
Yes,
so
no.
many ways, man.
Yes, no. We have people on we are streaming, and we have people. I have somebody like William who goes to court every day.
I remember they stream and live for us.
Yes,
The
now
people,
if you're looking for live streaming, go to Distinguished Generals in Twitter now. She's like our Arise News updates.
yeah, that's true. I know her. I
Uh-huh.
follow. I know.
Oga
I
Michael,
follow
it be
always
like say we dey jam for violence space. I don't know who you be now. I just dey listen to you small. I have caught you. You don't reveal your. I go. Thursday and Saturday is coming. I will catch you again. Don't worry.
Yeah, again. A successful court.
Now sat down people that you be a big okay, my brother, carry on.
You know, say me and the violence department that they.
Yeah, I know. You did okay. Before boy go accuse me say the consent market again because I tell them say to get proper this they go
no talk am. I beg. Make I play another video. No call your consent market. I beg.
I could they say your market self. I could they say your market.
Because it will make us laugh. Thank you for selling my market.
You know now, you have to grow.
We are here today because we have watched the dramas, the irritations, and everything that has been going on. We, the people of Nigeria, who gave our mandate freely to Ahmed Bola Tinubu, had come out. We will occupy this court environment until the end of the court. We want to sound a note of warning to those who think they have monopoly of violence. They beat up people in court and they are tolerated. We want to send a note of warning to them. If you attempt anyhow, we are not gentlemen at all.
This Abuja will go past high school. We don't find us. We are the people of Niger Delta. Tinubu now wants. We don't vote for Tinubu. Anything what I want to make and do. Tinubu be our president. We don't stand for Tinubu. We don't give up.
Hello and welcome. This is a message to all youths of the Niger Delta region. I was made to understand that one Asari Dokubo asked or brought youths from Niger Delta region to Abuja to claim support for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I want to tell the good people of Niger Delta, parents of Niger Delta, to please explain to their youth that they are misled into a game that is way beyond their primary conjecture and that they are being misled. The truth is that Asari Dokubo is a product of a long-established agenda for Nigeria. I have talked about Asari Dokubo before. And to understand what I'm saying, you need to go and watch a tape made some time ago, years ago, by Bosun Emmanuel of the Redeemed Christian Church, of how youths from the southern region are taken at a young age and taken to the Arab nation and brainwashed and then reinstalled back into our region to forestall whatever emancipatory strategy that we have for the good people of Niger Delta.
Wow.
Asari Dokubo once called me to join BNC, Biafra National Congress. And they kept pressuring me to join them, that I should leave Nnamdi Kanu's group and join them. Kept pressuring me. This is exactly why I took my time to think and rethink whether to join or not to join. And I'm glad I never made the choice to join Asari Dokubo. I am an Urobo man from Niger Delta region. This plot to ensure that Igbos in Nigeria are subjugated, suppressed, and rendered politically irrelevant in Nigeria, I will not be part of it. Not that I have any special interest for Igbos, or Igbos are that special for that matter. But the fact that a group of people can sit somewhere and decide who rules this country and who doesn't rule, I will not be part of it. So therefore, youths of Niger Delta, don't be deceived. Supporting a Tinubu is supporting the agenda of a few miscreant cabals who believe they own Nigeria. Forget about Tinubu. Tinubu is just lost in the labyrinth of his own personal wishful thinking of becoming the president of Nigeria, and that's all. Whereas the cabal or the caliphate are seen Tinubu as a stepping stone into furthering and strengthening their stranglehold on the very fabric of Nigeria. So I beg all youths of Niger Delta, do not be misled. I know say some of them like money, and I like everything and money. How much they go give na high years? All those they bring come Abuja high years, they will find una maybe 50K. If you reach like that, sir. How much be 50K? High years. You know, we've reached 2 days. Me, as I did like this, or as I broke, 50K no did that, no reach anything for me. So please, and please, ignore Asari Dokubo. He is not fighting for the interests of the South. Neither is he even fighting for the interests of Nigeria. Asari Dokubo is fighting for a very stupid interest of an agenda that even he himself is not even aware that he has been brainwashed. I think the only interest Asari Dokubo has is just to enlarge that pot belly he has by just eating everything that is available to eat. It's just so unfortunate. I wish I never grew up in the North to know the things I know. But Asari Dokubo is just a waste of a product of the Niger Delta region. So if you are following Asari Dokubo, you too are also a wasted product of the Niger Delta region. We are a beautiful people. The country has leached on the resources of the Niger Delta for too long. We are the ones that are supposed to be ruling this country. We are the ones that are supposed to be in charge. Yet, we are the one that seeks for crumbs from people who use our wealth to govern us. Doesn't that reflect to you as the most stupid scenario to find yourself? Niger Delta youth, we should be wiser than this. No follow who know no road. Aside the who know no road. He is deceiving you and misleading you. I have to say this little. My name still remains Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
So,
You cannot follow you. Cannot follow you now. I'm going to show us who you be.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Peter is coming every day. Post it. Peter is coming. Your next space, please put it. Peter Obi is coming.
Okay.
I beg. No judiciary has failed us. You can't fail us. See, as long as there's life, there's hope.
Okay,
I don't want to believe. Look, the judiciary, they are not all compromised. They may be divided. There's always darkness around light. They may be divided, but light will prevail. They may be divided. There are some people who want to do the right thing. I don't know if you've read the profile of the 5 judges. Have you read their profiles?
I have. I brought it up some time back, not recently, and we went through it.
Yeah, so 2 of them or 3 of them have not had any major cases in their life. They are new. Only 2 of them have major cases that they've done before for governorship elections. And, one is a little controversial. But I'll tell you what, they are divided on the truth at this point. But I have a feeling, I don't think they are all compromised. I think 1 or 2 of them may be compromised but light will prevail. They will eventually. Maybe I won't do come out the other day. They stammer like person where they put heavy hot yam for him.
I know you not talk. You know that was the time when that time when he come out, no confidence, no. He be like say he dey fear self to talk.
Yeah,
But
but
this
see how
time
he
around,
spoke today,
confidence come dey. Well, I still don't. I know it's lie to you, Michael. I get zero trust for the judiciary.
and that's okay. We
I
all
get
understand.
zero
I
trust.
don't
Make
trust them
dem
either.
surprise me.
I don't trust them either because I have my doubts as
Another movie
well.
dem wan play give us again, we no know because na so dem take dribble us. Dem make sure say cash scarcity dey. Dem do everything. We dey think say then we saw boots on the ground. They were sending military tanks just dey roll in. We
Omoye,
say
omoye, omoye. See, the
mm,
reason why we are calm is because of Peter. You people keep forgetting the Peter factor in this whole conversation that we're having.
I know, I dey remember the Peter, I dey remember the
Hey,
smile.
omoye, NSAS will be a joke. NSAS will be a joke. You know that what the UK just did today, if Nigeria does not work well, they should start closing their border because their border go full. Maybe na Italy, Nigerians they use boats go, UK go join. You understand? So Nigeria must work because people are interested in the workings of Nigeria. It must work. All that Otedola came out and was speaking, a billionaire speaking with so much doubt in the economy. He doesn't really have faith. US sent Tony Blair to come and see Batman. And while he was standing, something like a plug was showing in his shoulder. You understand? When they were having meetings today, and I was shocked. Like, why are they sending an ex-foreign minister to you? Why not current one?
God bless you.
Retired one for that matter.
Yeah.
But still giving him relevance.
What relevance is that? The people they are sending to Nigeria are not the major people that usually goes when a new president comes in. You understand? I'm sure even Biden does not know the name of Nigeria's president.
I beg, no wait.
No, I'm serious now.
You know, say na bats. You
Yeah.
know, say na bats. If you don't know the full name, but you know bats. And bats,
Biden,
we get
Biden,
Batman.
Biden way dey on top of stage. He won't shake person way dey in front and they shake breeze. Now you say you go remember Bat's name. I beg. Biden way they shake breeze. Now you they talk of like no. Two of them
All
they
this
suppose.
small shade where they throw so. I just they look you with. I they carry come eye take look you.
But now truth now. See me. I'm not going to lie. I like to stand on the side of truth because the truth shall make you free. If you just say na Batman nine be your president or nine be the best thing would happen to Nigeria. You know, I remember I said it the other day, and Bat said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And some people believe that he's the creator of heaven and earth, and they worship him. There's one guy called Dio Olusegun on Twitter. When Bat was doing campaign, the guy was shouting, "Akoni, Akoni, Akoni." The following convention, they come out the guy as youth president. See the man, they cry for stage. At first, he said that Teletubby. I don't know, say na old man, and they cry like that because they come out from his space.
Say na Teletubby. Oh.
After all the service to Akombi way he do. So even they, the idiots, I thought you say if you shout stupidity 3 times, APC person go show up. They want good governance, but they are too afraid. They just don't like the monopoly that Peter has. You know when somebody just hates you because people love you. That's what happened to Sheung. This movement we will talk about as we define. So Sheung supposed they forefront.
I'm telling you,
Sheung
God
supposed
dey
they
do anyhow.
suppose they forefront. They with us. They fight this battle. All the people with the answers, no be then be obedience full ground today. So
But can someone explain to me what is Shimon's beef? Why is he upset?
he doesn't like the fact that people love Peter Obi. Look, when there's too much light around you, darkness will envy you. Sheun tackle Paul Peter P Square, tackle Paul P Square, tackle all fouls the bad guy, tackle Mr. Macaroni, just because they stood by PO. That time Peter started sending him his house in Banana Island, and he was sending him his own in Ikeja, where they smoke Igbo. Like Wike, they smoke Igbo. You understand? So here's my convictions. You don't have to agree with me, right? Yeah, you're right, Mr. Paul. Showore and Sheon should be leading this thing forefront. Forgetting whether Peter is this or Peter is that. I thought Showore would just even be like, okay, let Peter even win. Let me become EFCC chairman.
So who did Shehu want? I mean, I don't understand. Why
Who wants the status quo, just like Deji Adeyanju?
He wants recognition somehow.
Yes, they want it to remain the way it is, like Sega Link.
So that they will keep talking and acting as though they are the ones really fighting, so they'll be relevant.
You don't know what POD cost in Nigeria this year. PO destroyed people's livelihood, though.
That's true. Reno Mokri, for
did.
instance, is
Honestly,
he's not gathering as much momentum as he used to anymore.
No, he's not.
Even when FFK don't disappear, I hear say they play with somebody typed in the comment.
Not true. I don't tell where FFK talk
playing
go.
with DSS. I be where they say they play. I laugh.
What be this name? Fire me get case with EFCC. EFCC say make it come clear in name. Say make them wait till bat enter. You understand?
Oh, she won't get political party. That's what they talk.
Yes, now. What be that in name, self? I don't forget one year party.
Really, he had a political party as well.
Yeah, all freedom fighters, all something.
Nobody for vote.
Vote.
How the way they smoke it go for full and go. we can go ahead in party and Asarido Kubo.
I just tell you say Queen of the Coast get votes past show. They call it for show where they smoke Igbo. Now yeah, we came for the chill together. Huh?
I beg where we came yourself. You don't say why hear your voice.
Since you drink that expensive wine, we came on that's the final wine. Now the final wine.
We can don't humble now. We can they prepare for retirement. Oh. He and the governor elect they get problem.
Yes, Fubara don't show up. Not true. That make him weak.
He tell us say I cannot inherit your enemies.
No, he say I hear say Fubara wanna invite Atiku. Now we get the vex.
If you go Sega Link page for Twitter, you get almost 1 million followers. If you post twin, only one comment. If you see that one comment said now because the person just chop finish. You understand? You get the way you go chop finish, you could just define where to write something put.
Because your belly don't full.
Yeah, because when belly full, chop food make belly swear. Yeah, when belly don't full like this, anything you can just like the way I talk about TVC. Say once I don't build my faith for church, I feel watch TVC on Sunday. Something got to keep you going so that you will not lose your life. Do you understand? So this is just my own way of looking at things in perspective, because these 3 weeks we would they talk so now because say this case they so popular now make it be like this. On a normal day, election petitions, governorship, and all this, Peter's case was in court for 3 years. Do you understand? Election petitions takes years. They keep it. There's some cases in court where don't they 10 years. You understand? But because of the way this case has been so publicized, obedience have done a lot of damage to this judge's reputation, in the sense that, not to say they damage their career, but to say that all of them's history is out there now for the public to see. So every evil you have done, we are watching you. Because if you put drug dealer there, now all of us go face them, and I'm sure they don't want it. Because if Shebi Bokwari will be president now, agree obey law. Even when CBN puts law, say make his cancel this money, this he say nothing. He ignored the judges, ignored the courts, ignored everything. But still, he still went on and kept his job as the president and also as the minister of petroleum. Do you understand? So these guys have clearly created excess damage to Nigeria. That's why Buhari is saying today that if Nigeria does not let him rest, he will go to Niger. You get? That's how you know that that man has died since 2017. Because how can you be advocating for another country and you are the president of another country?
Ataya. Mm.
It's like Joe Biden. It's like Joe Biden telling me say if they are not let her rest from it, then go rest for Russia.
You will go Canada.
No,
Hey.
and even no, or make him return to Ireland, maybe in that
Ireland,
country.
yeah.
Let him go back there. I
You
mean,
don't
look at
understand?
that.
That's treason.
With all the information you know and all the influence you have.
That's treason.
Really? But jokes apart, have you ever seen the border between Niger and Nigeria? I'm not lying. Go and take a look at it. See what it looks like. In fact, I cannot talk.
It be like when two hippopotamus fight. One come on ground wey solid, one come on sand. Nigeria side of the border na sand full and dirty. Their own side na they call am na in Nigerians they call korota. It's a shame that anything that is why God Nigeria was why? You get some things where you go come out from Nigeria like this. I could just sit down in front of my computer like this. I could just weak small. See Nigerians where they go UK quietly. One just go carry BBC. You know that you see. Sometimes I have a problem with Nigerians. Everybody is trying to outdo each other. That's why, what's his name? What's his name? Otedola and what's this guy from UBA? Otedola can come out on TV and say another billionaire is duping him in business.
Tony Elumelu, Abi.
Elumelu. And Nigerians will come out and tell you he's a smart businessman. No, he's a criminal.
I'm telling you. I say we don't have billionaires in Nigeria. People, when I say that, people
Billionaires, nothing. We don't get one.
We
You
don't
know
have.
what you just said
people
there.
They are all rogues. I'm sorry.
What you just talk now? It be like make Jeff Bezos come they stand for men road they fight Bill Gates.
You
don't hear am
understand?
before.
You understand? Dangote don't monopolize Nigeria to the point where we say it go hard for any other Nigerian to get that kind of money.
Exactly.
To even succeed in business.
Growing up, I used to know people that used to sell cement, wood for building houses. They were doing well on their own. When the man just entered the market, he squeezed the life out of those small, mid-sized business owners.
Yeah. I worked at Federal Inland Revenue Service on Ikoyi Road, just right there by KFC. I remember that place in 2012. I was working on the 17th floor with Mr. Adelabu. I was in charge of tax revenue. That's how I knew that there was money in Lagos and Batman is stealing money. Some people pay tax in billions to Nigeria. Companies like MTN, companies like Glow, companies like there's one particular one, Procter and Gamble. I don't forget. There's this. I have the details of all the like 50 of them. These companies, when they file taxes every month, is running into billions. Those things are not on computers; they are in paper. Paper. You print them out, physical printing. When we print them out, we will now take them and go and give them as their acknowledgement copy. We will drive to their office in official car, inside traffic for 2 hours to their office, drop it off there and give it to them. And they can now have a copy that they filed the taxes and they've given back to the society in billions every month. Every month. That's how I do it. I was doing it every day, every month for years. So that's how I knew that when they keep asking Peter, all these things you say you do, where will you get money from? It's because Peter knows that there's money in Nigeria. Look at the guy that owns Landmark Beach in Lagos, Nigeria. He said he spent almost 4 billion naira to create that beach, that small beach there, 4 billion. Why is that? Why is a landed property in Lekki on water costing 1.5 billion naira, just land, to buy land, 1.5 billion naira in Nigeria. Do you know that there's no middle class in Nigeria? You know that, right? It's
It's
either you are
gone.
rich
It's
or you
gone.
are very poor.
Yeah, it's gone. No middle class.
There's no middle class in Nigeria. It's either you are rich or you are poor. So the gap is so and it's no society should have only the rich and the poor. It is very bad. No society can ever sustain itself on only the rich and the poor because it's not supposed to be that way. Societies are created on the rich, the poor, and the middle class. It's easy for you to move from poor to middle class, but for you to move from poor to wealth, you have to create something. You have to be very creative. Your talent has to speak. Your passion, your goal has to be very effective, and then facts and figures can speak for you, and people can invest in whatever it is that you're selling for you to be wealthy. Just like the Warren Buffetts and the Bills and the other guys, Jeffs and all this, Mark Zuckerberg. It's talent has to sell for you to create that kind of wealth. But Nigeria has no space for it. You can't even do. Have you opened a small business before? My mother used to sell food in Nigeria. The receipts from council, state government, receipts where would they pay? We go pay for window, we go pay for gutter, we go pay for HOA, we go pay for Agbero wey dey come collect the money. He go collect him own money with it. Agbero go go print him own ticket for bookshop, he go bring am come, tell you say na government get that ticket. We were paying up to 20 tickets every month.
Hi.
We go pay FIRS, we go pay LIRS, we go pay city council, we go pay a local government, we go pay Yaloja, we go pay Babaloja, we go pay roadside space, we go pay shop space, we go pay landlord, we go pay house workers, you go buy food, you go store, price of food go up price twice. You see, there's no room for any small scale business. The work wey Peter get to do for Nigeria is I'm sure he will be sometimes when he's asleep, he'll be thinking, who send me this thing when I want to do so? Because they know that if Peter gets in there, Nigeria go change. Oh.
I know I don't really dey see am
We're
now.
not looking for eternal change like Dubai, but you get some kind of radical change. You see all those Supreme Court judges, Peter go fire all of them.
Or you know wetin, make we no preempt. You know say the matter still dey court. Make we just keep quiet first. Make we not talk. Make we not put down our act in
But
the.
as I don't talk,
Mm.
things dey on the ground where men we dey run. And wetin go happen on the 26th go determine how 29th go be. Whether we will come out in full gear or we could just come out in celebration gear. That 29th day with mixed feelings. We call it a rally, but not be really rally. You understand? Now our own
Mm.
way of coming out in massive number. You know, say Abuja votes for PO loudly. So they will come out in loud numbers. PO got that vote with the dash that man for Abuja. Both the two of them. Two of them. Atiku wey don dey run since 1964. Nigeria were independence. He never ever since when he done the file election petition, file this one, file. Person wey don dey run since 1990, he no fit win 25% for Abuja. One man come out 9 months ago, he win am. You understand?
Mm.
They didn't see PO coming.
Yep.
And now that they didn't see him coming, that's the greatest election surprise that we have. See, I'm not going to lie with you. I never lose hope. Oh. Yes, I don't trust the judiciary, but I'm sure they are not all on the same page.
Mm.
I'm just upset that all those deeper life judges where Nigeria been get before, where all of them?
And also among those judiciary, their family members, not all of them, is happy with what's going on. Some
Yes.
of them are also obedient, and some of them are also mingling with people and seeing how people are suffering and see what Nigerians are going through and hearing, the bad reputation that this man hasn't even entered office and Nigeria is already beginning to have. So I don't totally trust them, but I also know that they're human. And that's what I keep writing in my tweets all the time. Anytime I put out something that, look, you might feel that you own the world or you can make say the final thing, but you don't know what tomorrow is. And really, tomorrow is so unpredictable. You don't know where you go. And like that man we been talk say, make Mahmood careful because he will come up for that place. And I go here and win, you know.
You don't know. See, you see, there are things that it's wrong for us to be saying them on live TV.
Sorry about that, guys. Go
There are
ahead.
things, there are things that we cannot be saying on here. I was
Yeah.
speaking to Professor Chris on a private space we were having, Professor Chris Nwokobia, and that guy is very close to Dati Baba. Hmm? There are some things he said. That's when he said these are things that they plan to do when they come in. You see all these guys. You see that 177,000 polling unit agents. They go come out to all of them.
We need to know them now.
You don't know. You know, say Peter drag them enter in petition.
Yeah. He mentioned their names, I think. He lists them.
Peter, Peter is looking for them. They will all come out and tell. They will see. Peter says if you want to become His Excellency, the process that brings you in has to be excellent.
Absolutely. Facts.
So that's why Peter is trying to make sure that everything he does is followed by the law. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I see he's trying to do the right thing and he'll get it done. He'll
And
get it.
even this man that wants to be sworn in. I mean, you want to be sworn in using something that is based on the truth. But the process in which you got there was not even truthful.
You're talking about the man that used Donald Duck's picture as his childhood picture.
We don't even know who this person is. We do not even know who you are. That's the thing. And truth be told, now house boy you be for Mogaji. When they bring you can't do boy, now house boy you be. Now because the woman became peme, you can't turn to woman for Chicago, can't come back to Nigeria as man.
Tinubu na transgender.
Allah, at this rate, in fact, if he be saying now from space and just take fall from because right now,
Your imagination, they use your imagination go space and they tell you where you are in the hot yam.
See
As
my
person
brother,
transgender.
but you don't see any country where won't claim him. Eh?
Ye-
The other day where he the ambassador do something, you know, say as Ghana they follow even Ghana no one claim the man. Nobody won't claim him. So he has to be coming from space.
Ghana, they claim everybody. They claim
Ghana claim you the
Bassey.
embassy. We dash and Tinubu. They said they no want. If Ghana no fit claim Tinubu, tell me now which country we make.
If you and
He has
Ghanaian,
to come from space.
they argue, you know if you win, oh. They go first send you Tinubu voice where it all say, what do you want to give them? Cassava, agbado, beans, corn, recruit. Hit the ground running, day one. Hit the ground
Ground
running,
running,
day
they
two.
too.
Hit
And
the ground
like
running, day
Michael,
three.
you are terrible. You don't master. Oh, they're supposed to do tape. They're supposed to do tape. Look, this man. I only pray that he has good health so that he can see what is going to unfold, and he will have a front row seat to sit down
No,
and watch it.
all of them will see good
He needs
governance.
a
They will
front row
rest.
seat.
Even Dangote, you will thank God that Peter became president.
All of them.
All of them. Otedola, or Mike Adem, they will thank God Peter became president because they all became president on illegality. Like,
Mm-hmm.
why should Nigeria be using? Why should MTN be giving Nigeria two gigabytes for 1.5?
Exactly.
MTN don't chop your data before.
Where?
Just open google.com. You go just see 70% gone. My brother, you go peace for body. Oh. You say na your last 1.5 be that.
No, it's not just MTN. Any company will just do mistake enter the country. I mean, Nigeria no sweet saute Chinese person. I guess they sell for markets for right. Then the floors they drag they sell bonds. If Nigeria no sweet now, which person will do that kind of work? Now because the money dey there now, you don't see say, this akara why they sell so, man. I think they can take build up. And it is not a lie. It's not a bad thing. I have friends that their mothers, that was what they did. And we all went to school together. And today it's a different story. So there is money in it. But just do it properly.
I just wish that Nigerian government didn't get involved in everything business in Nigeria. Nigeria's government likes to be involved in every business.
Because they want to take from people, they want to take advantage. See
Nigeria
Virgin
has the most
Nigeria.
useless senators in the world.
Yeah.
The most. See that guy wey kill 15 people won't be your Senate president.
I'm telling you.
He kill 15 people. He can't bring 4 of him wife come Senate floor. Can't they introduce them with 28 children?
On top of your money. Oh.
That kind of man, they do not bring the man. Find better palm tree. Tie him to the palm tree.
Come bring out Boboko.
Use that thing waiting book called Bulaba. Flog his soul.
Michael, you wicked women. Hey,
that's true now. You get some kind of way you get some kind of way you go see, you go say, you get lost, so you don't be my picking. Bulaba.
Shame no even catch her to talk him.
If he say, look at those 4 women, they have given me 28 children.
As this Saudi and our Middle Eastern brothers gets money, which I never see anyone make carry wife parade in front of anybody before. As the money they plenty they throw away for their body, I never see anybody carry wife parade, carry children parade. No, nothing. I never seen them before. Our people. Oh my, I'm going to call it a night, my sister. Beg, make person go close eye count how many lashes they remain. Thank you so very much, Michael. I enjoy. I've been asking questions for inside private chat and answer me, Michael.
What you talk? Sorry. So what you talk? Sorry.
Should I today because today may not let me open your yash here. Make everybody for hear you.
Speak and it shall be given unto you. Full measure, press down, shaking together. You know, say I be do altar boy when I small.
It be like are you a prover now with a year for your.
I used to be an altar boy. I used to serve with the priest in Catholic Church.
Nigeria go sweet, honestly. Nigeria
my sister, we be say, God forgive me. That's how we go there. They carry plates, wash and water. If one guy go hold you like you go chop communion, you go to say now, wait you the chop soon na bread.
The day I go, I go pack all the property. I just say, please, which one do you want? Which one do you want? Take. Can't go my papa country. Here we don't have natural disasters, wonderful weather, the food fresh, nyafu. You want chop fish, you go the river, go take care of yourself. Wahala no day.
If you go Nigerian restaurant, for Brooklyn, say you want buy the eba, go keep them for us. You go to that Tinubu cook and give you. Everything go be like bulaba everywhere. Soup, if like say the soup, the woman for Benin, put them for fridge. Come put them for DHL. Say go give that boy, may chop die. You can't eat any good food. I know that time if I travel from Nigeria, from Lagos, they go Anambra like this. First chop for sometimes you go chop, you know whether a donkey they give you or a giraffe. But God kept us alive. We see the chop fresh food.
Well, God kept us alive. Well.
But you see this Nigeria, sometimes I go sit down like this, I go just quiet. My friends go look me and say, you all right, Michael? Yeah. I no go do all right, my brother. I no go do all right. As long as me and Bulaba know they share the same streets, I'm good. Because there's nothing you want to tell me, right? The aim of these people now to destroy Nigeria. That's why Peter said in London, he said, if they wanted to help Nigeria, why did they bring Osibanjo? Peter, that's how you know Peter is very upset. He said, you want to save the country. Why you not feel Osibanjo? The people the Osibanjo came out to run. You see these APC supporters, that's how you know they are cronies. They say that, if it was Ojus or Kalu that came out to run instead of Peter, they would have voted for him. Ojus or Kalu run for their convention. 1 vote now he gets. 1, and now he votes himself.
Michael, to tell you how bad this guy is, April 13th, 1997, this day, Sunday newspaper. What did Tinubu say? I don't believe in
In one
one
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Yes.
I mean, he hasn't changed. And let's count it down for that time. 1997 to 2017. How many years be that? And this was even before we don't did. You don't did. So as of that time, he didn't believe in it. He had started strategizing things to make sure that things don't work out down till this day. That is the dream he had. That design of heart, I will forever be grateful to that girl that pointed it out. Infinity. That is my power no go end.
Now
One
juju now.
person.
Now jazz now.
No, enough is enough.
Now court.
Enough is enough.
Now cultic nah. You know that Nigerian film they do that time. Billionaires Club, oh. Billionaires Club.
That like Nollywood movie.
Oliver
Can I go carry like 16 women from them?
Mercedes best.
I know like if I see Kana, if you shake my hand tomorrow, I go run. Oh. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because to me, oh, that guy a ritualist. To me, oh.
Oh, the ritual movies.
If
I'm
carry
so
Bible
proud of
tomorrow,
him.
carry Bible, say he won't preach, give me, I go doubt him because the
He
guy
don't
don't
do as many cultic movies. Yeah.
He's done quite a bit.
It was too much. It was too much. I bet at a point I couldn't sleep.
Why were you watching it so much?
Because when growing up in Nigeria, when all you have to watch is African Independent Television. Yeah, not be one woman, not be NTA way. It'll be NTA way they collect 44 billion. They open 91 woman. They read news. Yeah, can't learn so make a jerry. And call it a cookie. Now so signboard they take advertise NTA for a woman. The woman shout yay. Innocent woman will get picking for house.
Oh my goodness.
It is saying get work. You know, saying that death, burial, and resurrection, he stand behind.
Me watch him.
He say, even the Yoruba way they read, say, if you come like speaking in another Yoruba they read. Then we can't on the count of Jerry. Well, the thing first start like normal thing. She don't know the disaster now they come to. And government collected 44 billion for NTA. They collected loan.
Lie Mohammed. He lie, collect the money, he lie, he no do anything for the thing.
You know say now because say Lai Mohammed they fear. Now make and cut his name down to Lai Mohammed. You know say now Ilorin man. He rename no be Layo. He short Lai come because Lai sound like someone from Bonu. Yes, now he had to cut his name short so that it won't look like he's from the south.
Oh, got it.
So what's his full name?
Have Fulani in them. They have Fulani.
Yes, they do. They do.
Fulani take up from Yoruba people now.
Yes, his full name is Laiwola Muhammad Rauf.
I change that to Lai. He fit him. He can't fit him now.
Laiwola, name being full name.
Yeah, Laiwola Muhammad Raufu.
So
you have to cut it out and put it like so that it go fit be like say his name na like Sheti Bin Laden their name.
He was trying to lie it.
Yes, just like how Speaker of the House converted to Muslim because of he won't become speaker.
Akpabio.
No, what's my name? The current guy there. It's white baby.
No, Kenya, he's not from the north. He's from Kwara State.
No, Kenya is not from the north. Oh, no good think
Yeah, you can say because there's a lot of Fulani. Actually, Fulani in their own Kwara State. They took it from Yoruba people. They fought a war long time due to greed of two of the. I think it was the messenger to the king or the right hand to the king, and they were fighting a war, and then the king, they got, told the Fulanis to help them fight. So this next guy to the second person or the king's messenger, whatever, he now went behind to go and talk to the Fulani people and say, hey, please, I really want to be king. If you can help me overthrow this our king, don't worry, I will make you. Sha made him promises, right? So that's what happened. So that's how, and I'm summarizing. That's how Kwara State became Fulani land. It was not. It was pure Yoruba land before. But so you go to Kwara State, it's mixed. There's a lot of Fulani mixture. Yeah, not be today, oh my brother, not be today, not be today.
See, Twitter is ablaze. People are asking for the handle of that boy. We go expose Nigeria. They just won't swear for and make them log out.
The guy even don't post. I think they post am for Instagram saying that
The guy, yeah,
ah
he came out and said,
negative,
he said negative.
negative.
Yeah,
Yeah, the guy
negative
no care.
publicity is
Oh.
great.
Mm.
I feel sorry for the Nigerians in the UK. I feel sorry for them
Ah.
because that kind of person should have never ever. Nigerians go enter UK, they'll go buy shirts £5, go buy ring light the next day, and welcome to the UK. My brother, you don't even get an NIN number. Yeah,
They try make money now. They try make fast money. Something
now
to go.
so
Ah, which one make I talk now? Eh? Maybe say all of them and the UK self no housing, no jobs,
you
nothing.
don't know how people are managing to go there though. It's tough.
They
I've
sell
never ever.
everything, and I think it's so pathetic. They sell everything. They sell all their good fortunes, only to get there to discover that now from frying pan to fire.
And there was another.
I
And
think what beats me about the place is that it is very small. So I keep just asking,
yes,
is the
yes.
place expanding? Are they pouring? Are they developing it? And I mean, some of the water, are they reclaiming it back like Barbie and making it into land and expanding the buildings? Because I just imagine it to be a very small country. Where are they?
No,
Okay, maybe they are going to Ireland.
UK gives you like universal health care, right? They can treat anybody. UK is like a low-key socialist country,
Yeah,
right? Like people are fairly rich. You barely see billionaires like the US. Every corner in California, billionaires food there. But in the UK, you can't find it. Very few of them. And they
yeah,
even the multi-millionaires, they live poor.
yes.
They drive tiny cars because if you
Mm-hmm.
drive, if all these cars we Americans they drive, we they get tires, maybe like truck for that motor. You don't in America, no say person who tire, we tire, they more expensive than the motor when they
I'm
drive.
telling you, Babel. Yes.
Well, my brother, my next door neighbor, my next door, if them put all the wheel for a motor, if them gather them together, sell, if cost passing house. I don't lie. My next door, I go sometimes I will just come out and see. And anyway, this man will take him time, shine the tire like it.
Hey, now what for
I
you?
told
Okay,
you.
we get two people for studio. I beg, make I welcome them. May they also give us our own take. Michael never come out. I beg you. Mr. One Love, welcome to the show. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you and everyone in the panel.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome, Mr. One Love, Two Love.
Thank you. One love to everyone, all the Nigerians around the world
Yes, so we
that
need
are
it.
all in this bad wagon to reclaim our country back from these evil and vampires of bloodsuckers that are living and ruining our country over the years.
Yes, so
The only thing I heard was a tire or something like that, so something from the car. I'm not sure what you guys were talking about, but I do hope you guys are just trying to figure out what is going to happen in the next few days because May 29th is 5 days or
we already,
4 days
you
away.
just joined, right? One Love.
Yes.
You just joined. So we talked about a lot. And we showed quite a number of videos. And Michael came and came to share some insight with us. So yeah, we've addressed all of that. We're just talking about just trying to make our hearts lighter. So we're talking about there was a guy that wrote an article telling on Nigerians migrating to the UK, telling I think it was an officer or not a police officer, but someone in the UK, one of the that Nigerians coming to the UK are bringing in their families with them. So like kind of exposing Nigerians. So people have been dragging the guy. So that's what we're just talking about. Just to, you know, keep the conversation a little bit light because we have talked about so many things. You have to like do a replay if you can to
Oh,
really,
sure,
yeah.
definitely. I mean, I totally understand. Yes, I want to thank you though for what you do, and also, what is it called on your other channel, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you guys do. It takes a lot of courage to do this, you know. But again, we have to do what we can to get our country back. I mean,
We have
Nigerians have
to.
been they've
We
been
don't have a choice.
moving to the
Judiciary
UK.
we don't hold them by the balls. They will see, you get the way you go squeeze winch mouth, you go speak.
But my only concern is just if this guy, I do hope it doesn't happen. If this guy gets in, he's going to replace these judges. You know, he's going to replace the chief justice most likely because Buhari did that in 2019. They're just going to make sure this case is closed. That's what I'm scared of. But I just hope he doesn't get into power. I'm begging Nigerians, wherever you are, you know, let's try to do our best.
We have to. We don't have a choice. We only have one ancestral home. We can't let it go like that. There are too many wolves waiting to devour, coming to they look for
Yeah,
somewhere
so
they will come take. We can't
yeah,
give
so
them. Knowing what we know, we as a people we need to show some that we gotta take back our property and be more responsible with it. I think that I hope you know that we don't forget this easily. I hope that these memories of all the struggle that we're going through right now is instilled in our subconscious that we never forget the suffering, how many tears, how we toiled day and night to get to where we are because and we have to remember that we cannot be as welcoming as we've always been. All the foreigners we've welcomed have treated us like less than human. They've not made us any better. Matter of fact, they've brought suffering upon our people. We need to remember that we need to be more responsible because I think that part of what we're experiencing is as a result of complacency by us. We just were complacent in so many ways that strangers came in and just started doing whatever they liked without any accountability. That's why we suffered greatly, you know. And so, this long suffering that we're going through, I hope we remember. I hope that, we need to write history books and detail, graphic, the pain that people had to go through in order for us to get a new Nigeria. We cannot forget because we forget easily. We cannot forget this pain. We have in an any if you're having children, you should be telling them about the pain. You should tell them what civic responsibility is. You cannot leave it to other people to serve you and do whatever they like with your common resources. Only us now we do am. Now we are the cause of our problems. Yeah, we are the reason why we're where we are. Having said that, we can't give up. We gotta keep fighting.
yeah, definitely. I mean, it's very sad, but I know, something will definitely happen. They said they were supposed to pass a judgment today from the Supreme Court. I'm not sure if it's today or tomorrow. But that one, I don't even know what is going to happen
It's on Friday. It's
on Friday.
yeah, it's the Shatima's double nomination, which is clear as daylight.
And also, like, was it that the one they were supposed to disqualify Tinubu as well?
Yeah, no. So,
Okay,
so if they disqualified Shatima, Tinubu's presidency cannot stand.
okay,
Yeah, because it's a joint ticket.
yeah.
So, if Shatima and we're not in Supreme Court yet, we are still in the appeal court, right? This is like the highest court so far in this case until things go to the Supreme Court.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the Supreme Court that, I mean, some guys, they said some Abuja resident went to the court. I'm not sure where they said it
Yeah,
was.
see, the people that have come out to fight this guys, this thing, there are like 4, 5 different groups entirely. Somebody even filed a case from the UK, from the US,
Mm,
challenging is 25% case in Abuja as well. So there are different cases in court attacking him on his own. Do you understand? So the violence that they are looking for, and they say Nigerians are weak. Fela used to say that my people, they fear. You know, that generation has gone. You see, like Omoye was saying, there's so much we have to remember. The truth is that we do remember. People like all these our Nigerians that are in diaspora, most of them will come back home that have escaped, that the country has chased them out, like the David Undain, like what's her name?
We will all go, all of us when they will go back. We will
Savirin,
ask people
Reno,
outside.
all of them. They will now do real burial ceremony for NSAS victims. Will do real ceremony, put their pictures, graffiti of them on the walls.
Heal the land. Heal
Yes.
the land.
So people can be appeased. People can see that what happened was, look, these things are not going. The Nigerians are not. Really, our generation is different. You understand? Like I was saying before you joined in One Love, I was saying that people are saying that they don't trust the judiciary. I don't trust them either. But I still believe that in the middle of those five people, there will be at least two and a half good people there.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least there will be two. There will be at least three people who think in the good side.
Yes.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead, sir. Oh, welcome.
Okay. No, I've been here before. Omoye, are you there?
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, we can
Are you
hear
there?
you.
Can you hear me? Okay. One thing is, like I was following this program like some hours ago. Like I've highlighted
Yeah,
as much
I
as I
hear
can.
you. Back.
Yeah, but
Welcome back.
yeah, but then I was at work, but I'm trying to give some details now, like on what what most of the things video somewhere played. Number one is in as much as I doubt the judiciary, I'm doubting them because of a lot of reasons. Now, one of those reasons is this. If you give a court order in an advanced country, you give a court order and say, do this, which they have already given to INEC. Before INEC configured their beavers, or I don't know what they did to their beavers, they had what do you call it? There's something they call it in law, where you have to, like a swearing an oath or something, that you are going to back up everything on the beavers. Now, the court have ordered them on many occasions. Can you give these people the information they need? I listened to Zuku, Divinus Zuku, SAN. He said on 5 different occasions that he has even written to them and told them, any money you want, any amount you want, if you want us to pay, we can pay. We just need to have access to this. So the problem I have with the judges, assuming they are hearing me, I will be so happy. The problem I have with them is, if you give a court order, and this is a pre-hearing, where you need to stamp your ground, and somebody is devoiding that contempt of courts, and you will come the next day, adjourn, come the next day, adjourn, I think this one is 3 or 4 times they've been in court for pre-hearing. It was finally that they now said, please give them whatever they want. Like, why will you do that? You should have told them, if you don't give this by next year, by next hearing, I'll give a judgment against you. Simple. Because there's something you are hiding.
That's where you're missing it. You're giving too much credit to this damned judiciary.
No, I'm coming. There's a place I'm going. Like, I'm trying to arrive at somewhere. But in as much as they are doing all these things, do you see? The problem that they will have is that section 134. Anywhere that Tinubu is today, the sleepless night that Tinubu will have is section 134.
My brother, laugh that laugh again.
This, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know about the drug one. I don't know how they are going to say what they are going to say about it. The double nomination. But you see that section 134. If you watch Andoka, like the former Attorney General, the former Minister of Justice, the one that Omoye played the interview that he had with Arise or something. Now, there was a former interview that he did. He made a statement. He said that Supreme Court on 2 different occasions have given ruling on that judgment and said that you must get 25% in Abuja. So that is the problem that Tinubu will have. In fact, if there is anything that is giving Tinubu sleepless nights, it is that thing. That's number one. Number two, you know, these Labour Party lawyers, there's a way I look at them. Don't play with those guys. So you see them, they don't talk too much. They do as if people that can't talk. But I see those people are, because they have a lot of evidence against these people. Living Suzuku, yesterday, yeah, that he did an interview after the court case. Like he said, he made a statement. He said, we are going to expose INEC. And these people are so confident that they will expose INEC. They have a lot of things in the bag against these people. But they don't know, INEC doesn't know where they are going to. All they want is, they just want to assess that beavers first. But do they have evidence against these people? They have baggage of evidence against them. That's number one. Then number two, we spoke about billionaires in Nigeria. How will I explain this thing to my children? That I don't have money to give to them, but I have money to borrow to other people, to give to other people on loan. $3.something billion can fix 90% of refineries in Nigeria. But Nigeria did not do that. Fix their own refinery. Rather, they were giving money to a private individual to build a refinery. I watched the program on television. And this guy, what's the name of this, your CBN governor, Emefiele, was boldly saying that they gave Dangote $8.something billion loan. How can you give somebody that money while your refinery, you've not fixed it? Is it Otedola or something they had an interview with Otedola, and Otedola made a statement that he wanted to buy one refinery, or I don't know if it's under privatization or something. Later they balanced them the money. And he was even saying there that government, this is an evidence that government cannot handle their own business. And I've talked about Asare Dokubo before. Go to Bayelsa, go to River State. These people, 60% of their youth or 70% of their youth are hovering around the streets, not doing anything. If you go to Bayelsa, you see the way poverty have ravaged that place. This is an oil producing place, oil producing city, where they will bring sheep and take away their oil and say it's oil theft. Instead of government to come closer to them and fix their refinery, give them job, they denied them that access. The same government is supporting. They denied them that access and went and gave that money to a private individual in Lagos to go and build his own personal refinery. Instead of him to go and protest and say, come and fix my own refinery. He didn't do that. He took the same jobless youth to Abuja to go and protest. Like, I don't know, mad people everywhere. So all I'm encouraging Nigerians, we will get this mandate back. I don't know how it's going to happen. Will it happen? Yes. So let us not be discouraged. Judiciary, they should do anything they want to do. But my confidence is that section 134 was the punishment that Tinubu got. And I know anywhere he is now, he will be troubled. Anywhere he is now, he will call, what's the name of the INEC select chairman?
Mahmoud.
Mahmoud. I assure you, Ashura in Nigeria is scam. The only assurance I know is the one Davido sang. That one is the only one that made meaning. The one that Yakubu talked about is a scam. I assure you. You keep on assuring us. You went to UK, you assure us. In US, you assure us. Came back to Nigeria, assure us. At the end of the day, the whole assure, it was just a scam. In politics now, if you hear 350 billion, anywhere you hear 350 billion, it's a scam. This was the same money given to INEC. We keep on borrowing. The same government, as Arif Dokubo is criticizing. The money that Nigeria borrowed, if they divide it, you are owing a debt of 400,000. I'm owing 400,000. Each and every one of us, we are owing 400,000 each. We keep on borrowing. Are we not ashamed of ourselves?
My brother, that's what we want to put an end to. We have to. There's no way around this. We have to,
Whether they like it or not, the only thing I'm assuring Nigerians is just to be calm. I don't know how it will happen, but it will happen.
Yeah.
Whether they like it or not, that mandate they took away from us, and they thought they have succeeded. Okay, let's see how it will go. Whether he removed the Supreme Court justices or no, whether he does this one or not, the law will be followed. By the time they interpret this, Ando Khan have already, he said 2 times. The Supreme Court interpreted that law 2 times and said 25%. You must get it in Abuja. And the re-election, the scattered election they are having is just because of Obi.
Yeah.
And since Supreme Court gave that judgment, they have been following the order of Supreme Court. So it will not reach in our own now. They will change. They will still follow that same order because Supreme Court have given that judgment already. And that is why when Shehu asked Dati, he said, but the case is still in the court. Dati said no, that the court have given the judgment on this already.
Right.
So whether they like it or not, we must recover our mandate.
Absolutely.
This Obi is coming. Somebody say right Obi is coming. What is Obi? Don't right Obi is coming. Obi is here already. He's not coming. Where is he coming? He's here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bat, my brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for your submission. Then we got to keep fighting. Now, so keep talking, keep everything that we're doing. So, guys, I want to wrap it up here. 5 hours.
Is Michael still there?
Sorry, Michael don't go. You not even say bad. You not even say good night. Michael, now what for you? If you are still hearing, you just vamos come on.
Because I think it was one time we were on this show. He said something about it could be the law. That's the reason why INEC is not obeying that court order. That sometimes the judges don't really their hands are tied. They don't have anything to do. But I did disagree with him because if you are a judge and you give an order and you are not doing anything, that means you are compromised. So from the very start that they actually disobeyed that court order 5 times now, they've not released the material that Labour Party is seeking for. I just feel like there is a big problem, and they just keep dragging the issues, from one thing to another. And here we are. It's going to be May 29th. It's pretty sad. I listened to everything that the last speaker just said. You can tell these judges are pretty much, they are compromised. It's going to be a tough battle, but I don't know how we are going to come out of this. Really.
Yeah, we'll see. You just the only thing is you have to keep talking, and people keep have to keep doing what they have to do. I'm not here to advocate for anything, but people should do what is needful, because everything, it's all going to affect everybody, not one person. So we're all in it together. We keep doing what we know how to do. We have to be optimistic about the outcome. We don't know how it's going to come, but we have to remain optimistic. Even though it was a kind of a blow today for me, and I'm sure for many people, but we're gonna come out of this strong. Our tears, our hard work, our pain and suffering is not going to be in vain. How it's going to happen, I don't know, but we just have to keep doing what we know how to do best. Thank you very much, my brother. One love. Give us our mandate. Are you still with us? Or you are falling asleep? Give us our mandate. He's probably asleep. It's late on his end. But anyway, guys, this is where the show comes to an end. Yes, so Ovie, welcome. Oh, the conqueror, the lion is here. Abi, Zobu, Zobu, Eyi ba Eyi. That song don dey my head. I don't know. Anyway, Abi, oh, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Dr. Oji, thank you very much. Charity Kuku, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you all so much for joining me. And I will see how it plays out tomorrow. So we'll probably be here to keep fighting. Now only one country we get. We don't get more than one. Our ancestral home. If they drive you come up for house, if they drive you come up for where you dey, at least you go see your papa house go back to. So we must fight to reclaim ours, because there's so many vultures out there waiting to pounce on the resources that we already have, that God already blessed us with naturally. We all have to admit that we've been careless with the resources. Hopefully, this will teach us a heavy lesson that we need to protect what was given to us freely, so that we can enjoy. We've been a bit careless about it, our ancestors, indirectly us. So we will learn how to do better. By the grace of God, we win this. All right, guys. I will see you guys maybe later on today, tomorrow my time, maybe today for some people on here already. But you guys have a wonderful night and good morning. If you're already morning, Ovie is the morning. Okay. Good morning, Ovie. Thank you so much, Dr. Oji. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Thank you so much for keeping the comments, entertaining. Tato, thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. Eunice, I know Eunice don't go bed since Tete. BBMJ, thank you, my sister. Thank you for stopping by. My brother, son of Ubinu. Thank you so much. Michael, oh, if you are hearing us, thank you for your encouragement, for coming to calm our nerves and to give us information. We appreciate you. Um, Everyone that was on this live, thank you. Mirabel, don't go sleep. That one no dey waste time. If I don't mention your name, I beg forgive me. G Simmons or Simon, welcome. Thank you so much. Good night to you. Who else is here? I'm trying to catch up with everybody. Miss Top Notch probably don't go bed as well. Everyone. Mr. Bart, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate everyone that was able to stop by tonight. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night, and I shall see you later on. Skystream, thank you very much, Kenny. Skystream, my sister. Again, happy birthday to you, Skystream. Happy belated birthday. Happy birthday to Michael. Today was Michael's birthday. Michael, happy birthday. Enjoy yourself, I beg. Thank you so much. All right, I will see you now in the front where we are both fighting for our country. We will see how today plays out. Good news awaits us all. So let's remain optimistic and keep doing what we do. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you on my next one. Don't forget to like on your way out, and don't forget to share. I hope you guys are sharing. Don't forget to share, like, as usual. Night.